है। इसलिए शिमला ब्यूरो को हमारे तरफ से ये करना चाहिए कि ये डाटा जो लास्ट वर्किंग डेट में आता था वो आना चाहिए। 49 नंबर पेज में पार्लियामेंट का जो इलेक्शन हुआ उसके बारे में लिखा गया है। मैं समझता हूँ और आप लोगों को, तमाम लोगों को मालूम है कि हम लोगों का आवाज उठाने वाला पार्लियामेंट के अंदर लेफ्टिस्ट पार्टी हुआ करती थी। आज हमारे पार्लियामेंट के अंदर सीपीआई और सीपीआई मिलके सिर्फ दो पार्लियामेंट के मेंबर है और ये दो है। इसलिए पार्लियामेंट के अंदर हमारा डिमांड वर्किंग क्लास का डिमांड उठाने वाला कोई नहीं है। एक्सग्रेशिया हम लोगों को जो मिला पिछले बाइपार्टाइट में 12 बाइपार्टाइट में, उसमें ये लिखा गया था, मार्च में एग्रीमेंट हुआ और लिखा गया था कि अप्रैल में इसका ये होगा, मतलब इसको फिर से जांच किया जाएगा। लेकिन अप्रैल खत्म हुआ, आज हम सितंबर में कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं, लेकिन उसका एनालिसिस या उसके ऊपर अभी तक कोई ये नहीं हुआ। इसलिए और एक बात, कम्यूटेशन का मामला चल रहा है, ये आप सभी लोगों को मालूम है। वो जो 15 साल में कम्यूटेशन ये होता है वो 10 या 11 साल में होना चाहिए। ये भी मांग हमारा इसमें होना चाहिए। इन्हीं लफ्जों के साथ एक बात और कहना चाहता हूँ, हमारे अंदर यहाँ बहुत सारी महिलाएं हैं। पार्लियामेंट का महिला कॉन्फ्रेंस हुआ, पार्लियामेंट जो हुआ उसमें सिर्फ 74 महिलाएं पार्लियामेंट के अंदर गई है 543 के अंदर, यानी 3.6%। लेकिन हम यहाँ देखते हैं हमारे कॉन्फ्रेंस में ये खुशी की बात है कि कम से 20% महिलाएं हमारे कॉन्फ्रेंस में कल हमने देखा वो हाजिर थी। इन्हीं लफ्जों के साथ मैं अपनी बात खत्म करना चाहूँगा और आज डेलीगेट और ऑब्जर्वर जो यहाँ आए हैं उन लोगों को मुबारकबाद देते हुए मैं अपनी बात इस स्टेज से खत्म करना चाहता हूँ। हयात लेकर चलो, कायनात लेकर चलो, चलो सारे जहां को साथ लेकर चलो। इनकलाब तमाम मिटाई एक हो।
थैंक यू।
आवाज दो।
थैंक यू।
दुनिया के मजदूरों।
Next speaker is Shachata Dash from Odisha. Dash from Odisha. Please come. उसके बाद वाई राव हैदराबाद तेलंगाना।
Respected Presidium and my dear comrades, I am Mr. Shashadhar Das from Odisha, Puri, Jagannath Dham. सेक्रेटरी का रिपोर्ट में ये तो यूनानिमसली पास होता है। हम लोग को तो ऐसे एसपी श्रीनिवासन का माफी कोई नेता नहीं मिलेगा, कोई लीडर नहीं मिलेगा जो इतना मेहनत करके ये सब आज मेंटेन कर सकते हैं। सो उसके लिए उसको बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ। और जो भी कुछ लिखा है वो सही है। हम लोग कैसे जो एडवाइस दिए हैं ये लोग, हाउ वी कैन मेंटेन इट, वी शुड थिंक अबाउट इट। In the CC meeting last day before yesterday, a lot of argument or a lot of talk was held for holiday homes. We have suggested there should be more rooms, more space, and the eligibility and booking should be easier so that our people, our comrades can visit different places of visit and have blessings of Lord Jagannath. Because why I am telling this, we have all approached you, all ministers, finance ministers, prime ministers, parliament members and other leaders. So let us at the last stage, let us request, let us pray Lord Jagannath so that he can listen our request and fulfill the demands. We have spent a lot of money in a conference in other states. If we can take one holiday home at Puri, I give my guarantee, I will be there to maintain it and only the rent to be borne by the organizations. If possible, you can think about, sir, we can have a holiday home at Puri. Recovery of commutation, why individual we should fight in different high courts, in different courts. Let us have a group fight in state-wise. Let us fight, let us pray to High Court so that our demand can be solved and it will be easier. And at the apex level, the organization should take up with the bank so that it will be easier and we can get relief. For membership drive, we are little lagging behind, though it is in other big states, membership are more. But in small states, we are lagging behind and we are not able to get sufficient members because the other organizations they are spreading their advertisement. For every occasion, for every meetings or every thing, we should go to press and give our statements. The leaders should call the pressmen and give their statement so that it can be published all over India and we can know, our people can know, public can know what the bank retiree organizations are doing so that people can be motivated, they can be motivated to contribute their subscriptions and there will be membership. So we should think about how we can give the press conference, we can have more, because you can see every day papers, Modi or the state chief minister's photographs or any news are coming. But if like that we can publish in newspaper or in media so that people, those who are in remote places, they can know what our organization is doing.
Sir, please conclude.
Another thing I suggest, now we are all retired. We are having our own personal work and before that we are not able to do anything. If we can go to nearest branch and help the bank so that all the people, those who are coming to banks, they can know us, and they can know how sacrifice at this age we are going and helping the people. I have started this in Puri branch. Every day, just like any regular employee, I am going there. Of course, it is a request from the Chief General Manager, if you are now free and come to bank and help the people, those who are coming. I am sitting in the may I help you counter and doing all my help to the public. So they are blessing me and they are so happy, things are going so quickly. And like that, if all the members will be dedicated to do some service to the bank so that people will be happy and things will be easier to serve the people. Anyhow,
Please conclude. Please conclude.
anyhow, we have allowed us to do this, to speak some few words, and because of time schedule, I am concluding my speech here. I pray Lord Jagannath to have these blessings to all our members so that they can happily
Shri Amaresh
enjoy
Rao,
their
please
life.
come.
Thank you all.
Please take only 5 minutes. Number of speakers are there. More than 20 speakers are there. Don't take more than 5 minutes.
Respected leaders on the dais and my dear comrades, I am Amaresh Rao from Telangana, Telugu Nadu. So, beyond all the points discussed by my fellow colleagues, I would like to tell only 2-3 points only for the kind attention of our beloved leaders. That is, preferential rate of interest, so far for the last many years it is only 1% is given. At least it can be thought of for increase exclusively for the retired employees. And increase in staff welfare measures, particularly about the medical facilities. We are getting some about 5,000 to 6,000, something 6,000 now it is being said, but it is very less. So the medicines are very costly nowadays. Though we go for generic medicines, it is taking minimum 1,000 per head. So these 5,000 to 6,000, it is very meager amount. I request our leaders to think about it for the increase possibly. Then the rate of interest on pension loan is very high, and the installment is, we are feeling very burdened, though it is to be reduced possibly. Though not as of just like day or loan, it can be sort of for reduction of some percentage in the interest rate. And we have taken syndicate bank into our fold. And why not the membership? If we take the membership, if we grab the membership from syndicate bank, our power will increase and our bargaining power also will increase, and we get strengthened. This also may be thought of. Then, finally, I am very thankful for the privilege given to me to be here, and also on behalf of all of us, I extend my sincere kudos to Team Delhi for the lovely arrangement made for all of us. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next is A.K. Shobha from Kerala. After that, our senior comrade, Shri A.B. Kasturi Rangan. After Shobha, A.B. Kasturi Rangan will speak to you.
Respected leaders on the dais and off the dais, I am Shobha, Regional Secretary, Calicut, AKCPRA, Regional Secretary, Calicut from Kerala. I just want to draw your attention to page number 257, in which of the General Secretary's report, in which the circular about preferential rate of interest on deposit of employees, ex-employees and dependents of deceased employees is given. So circular number 92/2024. We ex-employees and dependents of deceased employees are getting all preferential rate of interest. Now it is 1%. as we get for employees, all the preferential rate in every case as good as employees. But in the sector M, an association or fund, it is noted that an association or a fund in which all members which are our bank employees only. There they have omitted bank retirees, ex-employees or spouses of ex-employees. Therefore, our fund and association accounts, we are not getting that preferential rate of interest, 1% in our accounts. We in Calicut, in Kerala, we have tried our level best with, taken up the matter with RO and just taken up with the CEO. And after HO, they were denied because there are no guidelines, they say. I request our leadership to please take up the matter with the HO, and if it is needed with the RBI, if they say there is no RBI guidelines, to take up with RBI to modify that clause that a fund or association in which all the members are ex-employees or spouses of deceased employees, they also may get that preferential rate of interest. That's it. And one more point I want to notice that with that increase in the amount of family pension, recently we have got it, no? But the maximum and minimum amount of pension is not there. Therefore, minimum, so many spouses of the deceased employees of lower cadre, peons and PTs, they have not, they didn't get that benefit of doubling their pension. Some of us I know, they got only 180 rupees increase by that revision. So many people are there. Therefore, may I request our leaders to take up the matter again. I know that there is a cost-benefit study also, all that is involved, and try their level best, how I don't know, to get a minimum pension for the, at least for the lower cadre, minimum pension. All the states' pension they are getting, I think. We are not getting it. So, that's all.
Thank you,
sir.
Shobha. Thank you. Next is our senior leader, Comrade A.B. Kasturi Rangan. Please take only 5 minutes time, sir. After that, N. Chandrasekhar from Karnataka.
Respected Presidium and leaders on the dais, very good morning, comrades. I fully support our General Secretary's report. I place my observations as follows. In memoriam, the people who have lost their lives in the war between Russia and Ukraine, and between Israel, Lebanon, Hezbollah, Hamas, to be mentioned in the report. With referring to the 4th conference of AIBRF at Bangalore, I want to place my observation. As per Constitution of AIBRF, we are eligible for 10 CC members, whereas it has been mentioned in the report only 9 names. AIBRF should have the views of the 10th member about the organization and the issues. I request the General Secretary to take steps to fill up the 10th vacancy. ABR of State Committee, page number 4, page number 14. What about the Delhi State Committees? Are not our members taking active part in Delhi, UP, Gujarat and other states? And with regard to paragraph 9, last para, page number 16, it has been stated that payment of ex gratia to the pensioners was agreed by the negotiating unions in 12th bipartite settlement joint note dated 8/3/2000 in lieu of updation of pension, not in lieu of updation of pension, but as an interim measure for with the annual review. I note so far the review has not taken up. What are the steps taken by our General Secretary in this regard? Then, para 11, page 17, state affiliates. I request the General Secretary to take steps to establish Himachal Pradesh and Rajasthan units also. Membership growth, para number 18 and page number 27. Very, very happy to note that the membership strength has been increased to 16,500. As per Constitution of AABRF, the rate of subscription at present shall be ₹15 per annum for every primary member. The rates of subscription, which is 15, will be subject to a maximum of 1,50,000 effective from 1/1/2016. However, in excess of 10,000 memberships, ₹2 per primary member per annum will be charged additionally with effect from 1/1/2010. As our AIBRF is enjoying capping plus this above 2 rupees or for the last 8 years, I request the General Secretary to extend the caps to our affiliates enrolled 3,000 members and above, because only 3 affiliates will qualify for this. Our Chennai, that is Tamil Nadu, then Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and one more state. Then staff welfare measures. Compulsory retired employees are receiving pension monthly, but they are not eligible for medical reimbursement expenses under staff welfare expenses. Our General Secretary to take up the matter with HO. On formation of Women's Council and cell by our affiliates, AICBRF should come forward to celebrate the International Women's Day every year on 8th October. Now, all the corporate sector involved in Women's Day every year and made it a fashion day. So with this, thank you, comrades.
Thank you so much. Comrade A.B. Kasturi Rangan is the founder member of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation as well as Canara Bank Retirees Forum, Chennai. He is 86 years. He has come all over from Chennai to attend this meeting. Giving me Sri Chandrasekhar, please.
Respected Presidium and my dear leaders on the dais, delegates and observers. I am N. Chandrasekhar from Karnataka. At the outset, I congratulate and endorse the General Secretary's report. He has covered almost all points, comprising more than 53 topics. And he even given the details about the recent Parliament-approved Ayushman Bharat, the 70 and above aged persons. I also appreciate and congratulate AICBRF and particularly Delhi team for having given us best accommodation, food and other arrangements. Kudos to you all, the comrades, for their efforts in successful conduct of the 4th Triennial Conference. I appeal all the comrades to work for the organization and try to catch more members into our fold, as we may face more competition from other retirees associations. I am happy to note that we are having 16,500 membership, but still there is a scope to mobilize members further. More retirees still not a member of any retirees organization. We should convince the retirees to become the members of AICBRF so as to increase the bargaining power of AICBRF. At least catch members, one member, each member should catch 10 members in a quarter. Thereby we can increase our membership further. Recently we have united in organizing UFBRO. It's a good sign, and our bargaining power has increased further. We have so far formed only 3 women councils, Karnataka, Kerala and Chennai. But we should give more importance to form some more women wings in other states also. Karnataka Women Council is the role model to others. They have done very good programs such as members mobilization, social identification, and contributed to the poor and needy people. I congratulate Karnataka Women's Wing for their service in this regard. They are very active. They are showing very zeal. Yesterday they have attended in more numbers with the traditional dress and Mysore silk sarees. AICBRF, with the help of AIBRF and UFBRO, try to clinch the demands as early as possible, because day by day we are becoming aged so as to have the benefits. Holiday home facilities should be extended to all the retirees. Thank you, AICBRF and its valiant team, for having conducted the conference in a disciplined manner. Thank you, comrade.
Thank you so much. Next is Giwala from, Comrade Giwala from Gujarat. Please come. After that, Vijay Gramavadya from Maharashtra.
Respected comrade presidents and all the office bearers sitting on the dais, my dear delegates and observers of this August conference, myself, Comrade J.K. Giwala, committee members of the CBRA Gujarat, functioning under the leadership of our comrade J.K. Acharya and President of SB Nayak. First of all, I fully endorse the report of our General Secretary on the some corrections and additions in the support suggested by our General Secretary, Comrade J.K. Acharya, in our Chennai CC committee, not done. First, page number 18, name of our treasurer, CBR Gujarat, is Comrade A.N. Bakshi instead of Comrade M.K. Seth. Second, on page number 14 and 15, ARBRF SC Gujarat, first Comrade J.K. Acharya, Joint Secretary, and Comrade S.B. Nayak, CC member, not included. Now, social identifications programs by CBR Gujarat at Ahmedabad in photo gallery and photo in there, but not brief on the page number 19, not included. We have donated required of ceiling fans and LED tube lights to the Vikas Guru Sanstha Ahmedabad, who taken care of Ahmedabad 75 girls having no families. As earlier comrades suggested, I wish to supplement the same that in service employees and retirees should be given the equal benefits like equal time for booking holiday homes, rate of interest in loan interest, etc. Now, convenience of our comrades, those who are residing abroad with their son and daughter, our bank is not registering overseas phone number and became of some them not got face hardships. Lastly, but not least, on behalf of CBR Gujarat, comrades, a lot of our host units for the wonderful arrangements for all of us. So I thank you very much.
Thank you.
AICBRF, AICBRF,
Zindabad.
AIBRF,
Zindabad.
CBR Gujarat, AICBRF. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you. Comrade Vijay Gramavati, Maharashtra, please.
नमस्कार स्टेज पर उपस्थित
After that, Srimati
हमारे
Nawaz
जनरल सेक्रेटरी
Bamchi from Gujarat.
SVS श्रीनिवासन, हमारे केंद्र बैंक एम्प्लॉयज यूनियन के जनरल सेक्रेटरी मिस्टर कॉमरेड राम प्रकाश और हमारे पूरे वाइब्रेंट लीडर्स ऑन द डायस एंड ऑल माय कॉमरेड्स, मैं यहाँ महाराष्ट्र का प्रतिनिधि करके बात करने के लिए आया हूँ। मेरा परिचय, मैं विजय ग्रामोपाध्याय, मैं पूना का रहीवासी हूँ। रिगार्डिंग फर्स्ट, मैं हमारे यूनिट के बारे में बोलूँगा। मेरा यूनिट 2009 में फॉर्मेशन हो गया। मेरा यूनिट का थर्ड ट्रायनल कॉन्फ्रेंस हम लोग नवंबर 24 में करने जा रहे हैं। आज ये जो हमारा फोर्थ ट्रायनल कॉन्फ्रेंस हम लोग जो कर रहे हैं, यहाँ हमने कॉमरेड ए के बंसल, उनके नाम का नगर बनवाया है, कॉमरेड AP रविंद्रनाथ एंड कॉमरेड BS राव, उनके नाम पे हॉल बनाया है। वी हैव गिवन देम showed our love and we have prayed them. Regarding the BS Rao, ये BS Rao जो है वो हमारे यूनियन का बैकबोन था। Because without BS in Maharashtra, if you will see, हमारे पूरे मेंबर्स को ऐसा लगता है कि हमारा आदमी आज नहीं है। मगर आपको एक बात, यह खाली महाराष्ट्र का यूनिट का हाल है ऐसा नहीं है, यह पूरा भारतवर्ष में जितने स्टेट्स है, जितने स्टेट सेक्रेटरीज है, उनके साथ में उनका जो रवैया रहा था, उनका जो मिलजुल तालमेल रहा था, उनको सबको यही लगता है। मगर BS राव ने जो लीडरशिप
नीचे की जो तैयार की है, उनके साथ में हम लोग आगे डेफिनेटली अच्छा प्रोग्रेस करेंगे। ये मैं हमारे जनरल सेक्रेटरी को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूँ। अभी हमारा जो मेंबरशिप है, इट इज़ वो अब लगभग 1550 के ऊपर है। दूसरी बात, हम लोगों ने सफिशिएंट अमाउंट कोविड फंड्स को, रिलीफ फंड को डोनेट किया है। उसमें एक बात यह है कि हमने मैक्सिमम मेंबर्स ने उसको डोनेशन दिया है। इट मीन दैट मैक्सिमम मेंबर्स हैव डोनेटेड their funds they are donated to this fund, so it is our success. Then अभी एक बात मैं बताना चाहता हूँ। हमारे महाराष्ट्र के लोगों ने एक कुछ बड़ा अमाउंट जमा करके हमारे एक कॉमरेड को हेल्प किया है, क्योंकि उनके फैमिली मेम्बर्स को कुछ बहुत बड़ा तकलीफ था, बहुत बड़ा एक्सपेंसेस उनको भुगतना पड़ा। मेरा कहने का यह मतलब है कि वो ये संकट में भी सब लोग इकट्ठे आकर उन्होंने हेल्प किया है। जो इकट्ठे होकर जो उन्होंने हेल्प किया है वो तारीफ करने के लायक है ना। और एक बात मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ, हम लोगों ने एक डिसीजन लिया है हमारे स्टेट कमेटी ने कि जिनका टोटल फैमिली पेंशन मोर देन 25,000 के नीचे है, जो लोग इंश्योरेंस को अपना जेब से पैसा नहीं भर सकते हैं, उनको 5,000 रुपया सब्सिडी देने का डिसीजन हमारा कैनरा बैंक रिटायरीज एसोसिएशन महाराष्ट्र ने लिया है। अभी यह तो सब हो गया हमारा यूनिट के बारे में। अभी मेरी 2-3 एक समस्याएं हैं। एक पहली समस्या यह है पेंशन टू द ऑल रिजाइनिंग्स, जो हमने एक स्कीम की थी 9 तारीख तक वो लोगों को एप्लीकेशन भेजने थे, सब ने भेजे हैं, मगर इसमें एक प्रॉब्लम हो गई है। वो प्रॉब्लम ऐसी है कि जो लोगों ने रिज़ाइन किया है, समझो मानो हमारा महाराष्ट्र में बॉम्बे नॉर्थ सर्कल था, वो बॉम्बे नॉर्थ सर्कल से उन्होंने रिज़ाइन किया है और वो लोग बॉम्बे नॉर्थ में नहीं है, क्योंकि बॉम्बे नॉर्थ बंद हो गया। अभी पूना सर्कल फॉर्म हो गया है। जो बॉम्बे नॉर्थ से जो लोगों का रिकॉर्ड पूना सर्कल को ट्रांसफ़र हो गया है, वो खाली एग्जिस्टिंग जो एम्प्लॉइज़ थे उनका रिकॉर्ड ट्रांसफ़र हो गया है। तो अभी ये जो रिजाइनी है, उन्होंने एप्लीकेशन कौन से सर्कल को करने का, उनका रिकॉर्ड किधर गया है, वो रिकॉर्ड कैसे मिलेगा बैंक को, क्योंकि पूना सर्कल इज़ नॉट गेटिंग एनी रिकॉर्ड। एंड आई थिंक दिस मस्ट बी विद आवर बॉम्बे सिटी सर्कल ऑल्सो। ये बॉम्बे सिटी सर्कल का भी वही हाल है। सो वहाँ भी बहुत से लोगों का रिकॉर्ड नहीं मिल रहा है। इसके बारे में एक कुछ मार्गदर्शन हमें मिलेगा तो बहुत अच्छा होगा।
Please conclude, sir. Please conclude.
Yes, only 2 points. Then we are getting OD against deposit. मेरा ये रिक्वेस्ट है कि एक सेपरेट कोड उन्होंने देना है OD अगेंस्ट डिपॉजिट स्टाफ। तो उसमें ये फोलियो चार्जेस वगैरह कुछ भी नहीं आएगा, क्योंकि मेरा खुद का फोलियो चार्जेस 2 टाइम लास्ट 2 हाफ ईयर में डेबिट हो गया है and it is not yet been credited by the bank, even if I have wrote a letter to circle office, regional office and my branch also. Then the last point regarding the health insurance. We have advised our people to go for last year insurance base plus top up 1 lakh for 3 lakh rupees with IBA health policy and other top up with the state bank. Here, whenever the problem comes, that after giving claim to the first IBA, then the same record is required to the SBI also. And the papers, there is a difficulty in getting the original papers from our Raksha. So, मेरा ये कहना है, मेरा ये रिक्वेस्ट है हमारे डायस को कि वो इसके ऊपर थोड़ा सा मार्गदर्शन करें। बस थैंक यू कॉम्रेड्स एंड
Thank you, thank you. Next is Srimati Nawaz Bamji from Gujarat. Please come. After that, Comrade Perumal from Tamil Nadu. Yam Perumal from Tamil Nadu.
Namaste. Respected Presidium and my dear delegates and observers of this August conference. Myself, Nawaz Bamji, from Surat, Diamond City, from Women Wing, CBRA, Gujarat. We are functioning here under the guidance of our General Secretary, Comrade J.K. Acharya, our President, Comrade S.B. Nayak, and our convener of Women Wing, Comrade Madhuben Bakshi, who actively in the state of Gujarat. I fully endorse the respect of our General Secretary. My request to the Presidium to encourage women in all organization activities. Last, on behalf of CBRA, I thanks lot to the unit of Delhi team for wonderful arrangements. For that, we all are over here. I also pay my homage to Comrade BSA Rao. We Gujarat team, we miss him a lot. Thank you. AICBRA Zindabad. AIBRA Zindabad. CBRA Gujarat Zindabad. Thank you.
Comrade Perumal from Tamil Nadu. Next is C.K. Rajivan from Kerala.
Respected leaders and respected delegates and observers and others, I fully endorse the General Secretary's report. I really appreciate because certain sentences are memorable. Such a wonderful report he has given. I'm coming to the point. I oppose pension. But updation is my fundamental right. Now you may call me as a lunatic, but this is what the rival unions leaders are doing. They opposed pension in '93 and also advised all of you to reject pension in 1995 when option was given. But now they are the persons filing cases for updation. When you do not subscribe to the idea or the philosophy of pension, where do you derive from the right, moral right to ask for updation? That is for meeting money. They are filing cases and putting all kinds of barricades and hurdles in the way of achieving or in the way of progress in getting updation. Our retirees community is more known for its forgetfulness. I recall the days when 5 years benefit was secured by AIPRF, by Mohandas and others, helped by our General Secretary, S.C. Jain. It was made applicable to all the similarly placed persons. Without spending anything, we could get the benefit in all the banks. And in the same way, in 1684, our General Secretary, Comrade S.V.S., could get it with minimum expenditure. He could get implemented in the cases filed by State Bank of Mysore and got the benefit for all the similarly placed persons without spending not more than 50,000 or 60,000. But what happened? The officers union, they issued a call and collected more than 1 crore in 1 week. Most of them, 85% were against pension. They collected the money. What happened? They immediately filed a case for updation. On what basis? I know the person who was not a pension opted in 1995. He opted in 2010. Now, why I am saying is this. See, he filed in his affidavit, he has declared that pension was not updated for the last 36 years, 46 years, like that. And there was a huge fund in the pension fund. The lawyer who appeared for 1684 case or the State Bank of Mysore case was the judge. He knows ins and outs of our case, the pension scheme itself, everything he knows. He asked, when did you become a pensioner? He said that in 2010. You have filed in your affidavit that the pension is not updated for so many years like that. So we change your affidavit, withdraw it, or I will dismiss it. He said that dismiss it so that we can go to our members and collect more. So when some people are filing cases, they are filing it with an intention to make money, not to secure any new benefit or to retain the existing benefits. But as I said, when our General Secretary got in the grievances meeting also, he discussed it, and they said, very important point is, in State Bank of Mysore, they could not secure for all. They granted the State Bank of India, by the time that got merged, they granted only for the litigants. But in Canara Bank, our General Secretary could secure for all the more than 10,000 people got 100 crores benefit, which is now forgotten by all. So I thank our comrade General Secretary. And one more thing, discipline is the sine qua non of our growth. But in the Madurai unit, you can find that there is a mafia which is existing only for collecting money. And now our comrades, Delver, comrade Kaliappan, they have taken the fight against those, and they are slowly they have secured 150 members from us. And as Comrade Maharaj said, that yesterday I started our conference, the same day they are conducting a meeting, they call it as a general body meeting. So I think that our General Secretary will take into all these things. And only final point, that in the State Bank of India, they have now got back that the 40% is increased to 50% of pension, and the ceiling is removed. Now when we got a pension scheme and also one more option, they got a pension balancing allowance. Therefore, we must also demand, if not a third benefit, we should also demand for State Bank of India compensating allowance. It may be a sizable one if it is implemented in the true manner. Because they got in service pension compensating allowance in 95, in 2010 also. Therefore, it may be very difficult to achieve. But if there is a demand for that, and keep the demand alive, there may be a day, like in State Bank of India, they can form a committee, and the nexus, they will work out well, and they will recommend that by hiding some facts, they were given management part of 2/3 of management part of PF contribution. That fact was hidden, but the committee recommended for implementation of the 50% and other things. Likewise, we may also get the benefit. Therefore, this point can be also noted for further taking up with the IBA, with the government. I also thank
Please continue.
those who are Comrade Pava, Comrade Pansal and others, and the Metas team also. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Comrade Perumal Maru. Though he is very active in Facebook, we might have seen his postings in Facebook. Very occasionally he posts many things, many information he passes on. Thank you, Comrade Perumal. Next speaker is C.K. Rajivan from Kerala. After that, M.R. Kapoor from Uttarakhand.
Respected Presidium, delegates and observers. Good morning. I'll only take 2 minutes of your time. I endorse the General Secretary's report wholeheartedly. And yesterday, while placing the report, our General Secretary was telling about our demand for one more option for pension ablation. And immediately afterwards, in the public section, the UFBU view of our pension updation view was presented by Comrade C.H. Venkatachala. I found it both ways opposing, because he was telling about the applicability, the finances, the political will, the political decision, all such things. But we all know that the pension updation is a feasible demand. Only thing is it has to culminate. And for that we have to unite, make our representation loud and clear to all people in the government and outside. The government is doing all work through the public sector banks only. In that case, they have to take care of the employees as well as the ex-employees. That is our demand for this thing. This is the only thing I have to place before you. Thank you all.
Thank you, Rajivan. Next speaker is R.K. Kapoor from UP and Uttarakhand affiliate. After Kapoor, the speaker is Ashok Patil from Karnataka.
मंचासीन अध्यक्ष महोदय, प्रिय महासचिव जी, पदाधिकारीगण, प्रिय डेलीगेट साथियों और यहाँ उपस्थित भारी संख्या में नारी शक्ति को प्रणाम करता हूँ। कैनरा बैंक रिटायरीज एसोसिएशन उत्तर प्रदेश और उत्तराखंड की तरफ से मैं सभी साथियों का स्वागत करता हूँ। हमारे प्रिय जनरल सेक्रेटरी ने जो कल रिपोर्ट प्रस्तुत की वो वास्तव में बहुत ही विस्तृत, इंफॉर्मेटिव और एलोबरेटेड थी और मैं उत्तर प्रदेश और उत्तराखंड की तरफ से उसको फुल्ली एंडोर्स करता हूँ। साथ ही अध्यक्ष महोदय, कैनरा बैंक रिटायरीज एसोसिएशन उत्तर प्रदेश में अपने सभी साथियों के सहयोग से दिन प्रतिदिन प्रगति कर रही है। हमने अपनी सदस्यता हर रोज और हर माह के हिसाब से निर्धारित कर रखी है। अभी हमारी सदस्यता 695 है और हमने संकल्प लिया है कि बहुत जल्दी ही इसे हम 1000 की संख्या को पार करेंगे, जिसमें हम अपने फैमिली रिटायरीज और जो हमारे सिंडिकेट बैंक के साथी हैं उनको भी अपने साथ लाने की कोशिश करेंगे। और हमारी स्टेट कमेटी के आह्वान पर हम लोग सोशल आइडेंटिफिकेशन प्रोग्राम्स भी करते रहते हैं, जिसमें कि हमारे आगरा, अलीगढ़, एटा, मथुरा और इलाहाबाद, वाराणसी, बनारस आदि जगहों पर निरंतर रूप से सोशल आइडेंटिफिकेशन के प्रोग्राम हो रहे हैं और हम लोग इसे क्वार्टरली बेसिस पर कर रहे हैं और हमारी कोशिश रहेगी कि हम भविष्य में भी ये करते रहें। इसके अलावा जो महिलाओं का पार्टिसिपेशन है, और उसमें उत्तर प्रदेश की बात करें तो हमने पिछली स्टेट कमेटी में कॉन्फ्रेंस में वुमेन को भी पार्टिसिपेशन दिया था, जिसमें श्रीमती आशा श्रीवास्तव उपाध्यक्ष और श्रीमती कविता बुद्धिराजा जी को सहायक सचिव बनाया गया। और इस बार जो है इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में भी हमारे यूपी से श्रीमती विभा माथुर जी, श्रीमती सीता दास और विभा माथुर एंड आशा श्रीवास्तव जी पार्टिसिपेट कर रही हैं। और सीबीआरए के द्वारा जो है यूपी में जब AIBRF का गठन किया गया, उसमें भी हमारा महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहा सर, जिसमें हमारे प्रमुख अधिकारियों को क्रमशः चेयरमैन, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट, DGS और एग्जीक्यूटिव कमेटी के मेंबर बनाया गया। और इसके साथ साथ हम लोग जिला स्तर पर भी AIBRF की जो यूनिट्स हैं स्थापित कर रहे हैं, जिसके अंतर्गत अभी इस लास्ट महीने ही हमने आगरा, सीतापुर, मुरादाबाद, गोरखपुर में हमने डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर AIBRF का जो हमने कमेटी का गठन कर लिया गया है, और निश्चित ही इसको पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में हम और फैलाने की कोशिश करेंगे। इसके साथ ही सर मैं यहाँ ज़्यादा ना वक्त लेते हुए अपनी भाषा को विराम देता हूँ, अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूँ और उस जनरल सेक्रेटरी की रिपोर्ट को पुनः एक बार एंडोर्स करता हूँ। इसके साथ ही जिंदाबाद 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 जिंदाबाद। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you.
Comrades, even though one of the twin banners, All India Bank Officers Association General Secretary could not attend, we are fortunate a nominee from AIBOA has been deputed. That is how Comrade Ramabhadran is here. We are fortunate and happy to receive him, and we request Comrade Ramabhadran to please come to the dais.
Comrade Ashok Patil from Karnataka, please.
Good morning to all.
After that, Comrade Shanmugam from Kerala.
Comrade President, Comrade General Secretary, and other comrades on the dais, also delegates and observers attending this 4th Triennial Conference of AICBRF. I am Ashok Patil, delegate from Karnataka. I sincerely thank Delhi comrades for excellent arrangements made of food and our residence arrangements for outsiders in the conference. First of all, I fully endorse the General Secretary's report presented yesterday. Even though much of previous speakers have collected much of the important points, I would like to speak on our mother demand, that is pension updation. All of you come for that reason only. What happens and what is the outcome or what other our leaders will say about that. Because when you go back, our members will ask about that. What happened? Pension updation. I think for others, what happened to pension updation? That is the most important who are gathered here. Comment yesterday, while C.H. Venkatachalam was talking on pension updation, he told that there are so many matters to be resolved and they will be resolved on priority basis. Even though he told pension updation is an important matter for retirees, rather more important is bringing NPS to OPS for existing employees. I am not against that. Even you have told in your speech that there is no rule in the pension updation that whenever pension updation, no, there is no rule in Pension Regulation Act, whenever the pension BPS takes place, pension updations should be made. You're told. So it seems that there is it is a rather Gagana Kusuma, far away. We don't know when it will take this. It seems there is no remedy, and taking ex gratia is the only solution. Who know whether ex gratia payment will increase or not? So on this issue, I draw your attention and clarification and also action plan. So regarding this membership drive, we have syndicate bank has merged in us, but we could not get the more membership because of the membership fee difference. See, the membership fee for syndicate bank retired employees half than the Canara Bank was. That's the problem why we are not getting the much members. See, whether at the apex level, at the high level, anything can be done so that the fee can be same and we can get the more. Okay? Thank you.
Shanmugam sir, please come. Shanmugam is also one of the senior most leaders of our movement. 86 years. Tali bajao.
I am Shanmugam from Kerala. To be specific, a town of Kozhikode city or Calicut, you call it. We have been hearing the voices on the General Secretary's report since yesterday. But I'm not going to speak quite long. Yeah, I'm not able to speak number one, and only I will confine to some 1 or 2 points. Now, the immediate issue before us is insurance, medical health insurance. The present insurance policy expires by the end of this month, October. And some understanding has also been arrived at between IBA and UFBU in regard to the policy to be renewed from November onwards. But so far, we have been demanding a health insurance, affordable health insurance. That is a health insurance with a premium which could be afforded by the retirees. But this, as per the understanding now concluded between IBA and UFBU, the insurance premium, minimum insurance premium comes $40,000. Last year it was only 26,000, 26,454. So the principle or the concept of the affordability has been given up. In fact, to be myself, I cannot go for higher premium for certain reasons. I could renew the policy only for 2 lakhs with payment of 26,454 last time. And this time the minimum premium is 40,000 plus. Of course, the premium assured amount is also increased from 2 lakhs to 3 lakhs. Those who are cannot afford to go for to pay higher premium, assured amount could be reduced, or it could be at least as last year, that 2 lakhs could have been continued. So the affordability and another thing is, immediately after knowing this, I came across the circular of AIBRF, wholeheartedly welcome this understanding. When you were asking for the premium for lesser premium, when the premium for last year's minimum premium was 26,000, here it is for 40,000 if you want any insurance. AIBRF has almost accepted. Even now, we have got about 1 month before us, and some modification can be tried to get for a lesser premium or with a lesser sum assured also. And when I think of insurance, the new scheme of Government of India is already there. And I wonder why nobody has touched upon this new Government of India health insurance policy so far. Or at least if it matches with the qualities, the conditions or terms and conditions of the present policy, well, I feel it's better we go for that Government of India policy where we can get assured for 5 lakhs of rupees. Next, updation. Only that much about the insurance. Updation, we had a quite a long. Updation, what I feel is we have already achieved to some extent. You know, we got ex gratia. Ex gratia, there is no, I mean, that name, there is no allowance or anything in our bipartite or award. So when that is given, and naturally when we accepted that ex gratia, it's only part of updation. And I see it as the first step towards the final updation. Yesterday, Sri Venkataraman category, he said, 200% will be able to achieve that. Even if he doesn't say like that, we should be confident. As the ABA legacy goes, any issues taken up once by ABA, definitely it goes up to it's logical and it has not been given up in the midway also. So we should be, that is our experience so far. So why don't we have the same faith and belief when ABA says it will be achieved? So on that, we should not go for organization must be there for retirees. The retirees should raise it should be there. I don't say there should not be there. Only if the organization is there, at least we'll be able to raise our own voice. But the way the things are handled should be a little more positive approach, I should say. Settlement, yesterday the ABR has immediately 2 issues before us. One is settlement or direct dialogue. Direct dialogue, first time I found in that recent circular. So far we have been hearing settlement between the IBA and the IBRF, that is our demand. Now it has come down to direct dialogue. Dialogue you can term it in any way, whether it is a written or oral or just a consultation, something like that. So it has come to that extent, things should improve. Settlement on pension. I very much doubt whether any industry there is a settlement, whether it is public sector or private sector or corporates. Can you say there is a settlement between the retirees or pensioners and the company? So far, it is not that. Even after employment, the employee ceases from service upon his superannuation. His conditions post-superannuation also is already decided by while he was in service. And that has to continue and that has to be continued. So there is no settlement. What I feel is, while we formulate demands, we should deeply think whether it is feasible. A certain thing which is not available at all, if we say, I must get it, where you will stand? You will go on asking for that, and the matter is one. Things should be taken as positive. Positive approach we should have. Our General Secretary said until that demand is met, we will go on. That is our final demand or something. It is not. It should not be like that. It's a settlement of direct dialogue we have. There's already the doors are open. Whether it is a pay commission, government of India, or the other corporate, or our own banking industry, whatever grievances are your demands, that you can place it. But only thing is, for their own reasons, there is no settlement between. So such demands, we should be cautious. I will put it. We will be cutting a sorry figure before the membership. Once you say this one, now you say it's not going to happen. Anybody, I can say it will happen, it will happen. That's mine. When we say it, it should be substantiated. Insurance. Insurance, I said, updation so much. So with our after hearing yesterday's, from the AIBA General Secretary, I hope all the retirees all over the country will definitely have a very positive result. They can expect a very positive result. With this, I conclude.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We have with us our beloved General Secretary of Canara Bank Employees Union, Comrade B. Ram Prakash, who was not able to attend yesterday's public session because of his engagement in Kerala. He was leading a struggle in Federal Bank. A mass rally was organized yesterday. I think you might have seen in the Facebook and other media. More than 1,500 employees attended the mass rally organized by Federal Bank Employees Union. And he was leading that rally, hence he was not able to today. He has come over here. He has many gifts to give us. He is our leader. I request him to address the meeting.
Beloved President of today's meeting, Comrade D.R.R.S. Iyer.
One vehicle, UPI 14CS 9026, is parked in a wrong place. Kindly remove it, please.
Beloved President of today's meeting, Comrade P.R.R.S. Iyer. General Secretary of AICBRF, Comrade S.P. Srinivasan. President of Canara Bank Employees Union, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan. Treasurer of All India Bank Employees Association and former General Secretary of Canara Bank Employees Union, Comrade K. Sri Krishna. Leaders, office bearers, Central Committee members, and other delegates of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. A very warm good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to stand on this platform to greet and address the elder brothers and sisters of our bank who have toiled for years for the bank as well as for the workforce for the betterment of service conditions over the years. It makes me more happy when I have been given an opportunity to address those under whom or under whose guidance and tutelage I grew up in the trade union movement. The stalwarts are sitting here, including my own mentor, Comrade M. Venugopalan from Palakkad, who is here. I bow my head with great reference to all of you for the contributions that you have made to this movement and for the bank. And I convey the choicest revolutionary greetings of Canara Bank Employees Union for this 4th Triennial Conference of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. As told by the president of this meeting, yesterday myself and K. Sri Krishna could not attend the inaugural session because we were deputed by All India Bank Employees Association to lead the head office march to Federal Bank by Federal Bank Employees Union, who are on an agitation for the past 2 years against the retrograde anti-labor policies pursued by the Federal Bank management. Very sorry that we could not be here yesterday. Since yesterday, right from the tallest leader of Bank Employees Movement, Comrade C.H. Vengadajalam, the General Manager of the bank, Sri R.K. Singh, my own President, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, many would have spoken on the various aspects of banking, the banking industry, the service conditions, and also the issues related to the retirees and pensioners. Still, having got an opportunity to address, I would like to share some of my thoughts. Banking has always been a changing and challenging subject. For more than 200, 300 years in our country, banking was always changing and challenging. But the change that has happened in the past 3 decades or 4 decades was something phenomenal, or rather beyond our imaginations or expectations. The change is so wide that we have never dreamt that the change will be like this. I joined the bank in the late 80s in a branch which was having more than 75 staff members. Now we cannot find a branch beyond or the maximum strength, including the chief manager and the housekeeper cum peon, will not exceed 15. The biggest branch will not exceed 15. The technological advancement is so huge that banking has expanded, but it has shrunk to the size of a mobile, wherein we can do all the operations with our own mobile. That is the change that we are seeing. So, in this scenario, we are all working. As I told you, 40 years back, some 70 staff members were there. Of course, we were, when I joined the bank, there was no calculator in the branch. Many of you would have worked like that because during your days, it was only purely manual banking. And during the olden days, the concentration was more on deposits. Every quarter end or every financial year end, the entire branch will run for deposits. Since the initiation of the reforms in the year 1991 or 1990s, banking got changed, and from the concentration of deposits, it was changed to deposits and advances, then these non-performing assets, now we are calling it as special mention accounts, then profitability, then after the dilution of the government stake in the banking shareholding pattern, and with the concept of profitability, more types of ratios like the net interest margin or the return on equity, return on assets, so many things have now come. And a public sector bank has to work fulfilling all the social objectives of the government, and at the same time to make the profit of a new generation private bank. That is the present scenario in which we in Canara Bank are working. We have to fulfill the objectives of the social objectives of the government, right from the Atal Pension Yojana or any other Yojana. At the same time, the profit should be such that it should be at par with HDFC Bank or ICICI Bank. The bank has to satisfy all the stakeholders, the government being the biggest stakeholder, the other shareholders, the customers, the employees, as well as the ex-employees. So it is all a difficult proposition in which we are all working in the bank. And now when we see the newspapers or the reports, the Department of Financial Services or the Reserve Bank of India governor or the finance minister, now for the past 1.5 months, they are saying that the public sector banks should concentrate on traditional banking or they should concentrate on core banking, stating that they should concentrate more on this deposit front, which was almost a forgotten subject for the past 3 decades. Now suddenly the shift is towards this term deposits or garnering more and more deposits, which even in Canara Bank, all are finding it a difficult thing, because of the sudden change in the priorities or policies of the government. That is the present scenario. And coming to the aspect of the benefits, as all of us know, yesterday, Comrade CHV would have talked in detail. As far as the pensioners or retirees are concerned, there are 3 aspects of the benefits. One is the demands. One is the pension updation. The other one is the medical insurance. And as far as we are concerned in Canara Bank, the staff welfare measures. As far as pension updation is concerned, definitely Comrade CHV would have talked in detail yesterday, and being a subject of the industry, I don't want to dwell upon it. As far as the medical insurance is concerned, as all of us know, the premium for the serving employees was borne by the banks, and for the retirees were bearing it. The demand for a single premium was, for the past few years, it was there. And because of the sustained struggle by the All India Bank Retirees Federation, the initiatives of United Forum of Bank Unions and All India Bank Employees Association, the ensuing year, the premium is a composite single premium. And I would like to share that the role played by our bank is not to be forgotten in this aspect. The bank has played a great role with IBA for making a composite single premium. Our bank was paying a premium of around somewhere around 260 or 270 crores for the total medical insurance. And the claim by the serving employees was very less. And in fact, the bank told the IBA that we are ready to come out of this insurance and we will float our own insurance for the serving employees, unless the retirees are also covered under a single premium. Along with the AIBRF, UFBU and AIBA, our bank has also played a proactive role in seeing that the premium is made a composite one, which has ensured that around 47% reduction is there for the premium of the medical insurance premium for this coming year. So that expense is borne by the bank. So we can call it as an indirect subsidy or a disguised subsidy from the bank. So it is definitely a great achievement by the AIBRF as well as UFBU, AIBA, that we could secure a single composite premium for the entire retirees. It will definitely benefit, and so that more can be enrolled for this medical insurance. Coming to the staff welfare measures, all of you will agree that when you were a serving employee, you always you fought for the serving employees rather than the retirees or the pensioners, more for the serving employees. And definitely, as far as staff welfare measures are concerned, the ratio should be more for the serving employees. But when we take the statistical aspect on that, for the last year, the amount spent for the retirees was more than the amount spent for the serving employees. It was around 63 or 64% was spent for the retirees, whereas around 37% or 35% only was spent for the serving employees. I could glance through the report of your General Secretary. In page 27 and 28, he has narrated the genesis of the staff welfare measures in depth, right from the year 1991-92, when the bank allotted 1,32 lakhs and 5,000 rupees for the entire staff welfare measures, and the medical aid for the retirees. It started from the year 2000 with the 500 rupees. Definitely, it has increased. And last year, it was around 4,900 rupees was given. This time, the amount is increased to 90 crores, the staff welfare measures, based on the government guidelines released in August 2024. The total amount is now increased to 90 crores. But the post-merger, the amount was not sufficient to meet the various schemes of the existing employees and retirees. And after 2020, many of the schemes for the serving employees had to be removed, and it could not be brought in. So now with the increase in the quantum of the staff welfare measures, some of those schemes which were set apart or which were kept outside has to be brought in. And also, many of the serving employees were not covered under any of the schemes because of the lesser quantum of post-merger. It was 45 crores. Now those employees are also to be covered. And certain schemes which were kept outside the purview of staff welfare measures because of the unavailability of the quantum, like the Deepavali sweets which is being given to the employees and all. Now the bank wants to bring it inside the staff welfare measures. So despite the increase of 90 crores, the increase in all the heads may not be that much as we expect. That is the present reality which you have to accept. Because there are around 82,000 permanent employees in the bank and almost 80,000 or 82,000 retirees also. So for this 1,60,000 persons, this 90 crores will not be a very big amount. If you divide it, it may come round about to 4,000 rupees or something only. So that has to be increased, and that is why from All India Bank Mobilization, the demand is that it should be made 3% of the operating profit without any ceiling. Now it is 3% of the net profit subject to a maximum of 90 crores for our bank, which has got a workforce of less than 85,000 and the business is more than 15 lakh crores. Our staff strength is around 82,000. Suppose the bank gives appointment for another 3,000 or 4,000, the number may go to 85,000 and the amount may go to 100 crores, which is not going to happen in the near future. Out of the 82,000 workforce, if we analyze the pattern of the workforce, there are 29,000 officers in the bank. And there are around 21,000 managers and senior managers in the bank. The total number of officers, excluding the executives, is around 50,000, whereas the total number of our clerks and subordinate staff, including the housekeeper compune, is only around 27,000. That is the present scenario. Out of that, the clerical strength will be less than 20,000. 28,000 will be the entire workman strength. So this is the present scenario of our workforce. And the retirement forecast also, if we analyze the retirement forecast for this financial year 24-25, the total retirees or the persons who are going to retire is around 1,100. And 25-26 it will be around only 1,250. And out of that, around 70% will be from workmen and only 30% from officers. So this is the present position of the staff pattern in the industry. I don't want to take much of your time. And I just wanted to share some of my thoughts. As far as AICBRF is concerned, the relationship or the coordination between Canara Bank Employees Union and AICBRF is one of, with great contentment we have been moving all these years. And the office is also functioning from 14, our A.K. Naik Bhavan, 14 Second Line Beach. And we all, whenever we go to Bangalore or Chennai, we always happen to meet the leaders of the retirees organizations. And all along, we have been moving with the same objectives and same goals. Our perspectives are also same. And I also take this opportunity to thank AICBRF and especially our General Secretary S.V. Srinivasan for his good words mentioned in page 28 under staff welfare measures for the interventionist role by Canara Bank Employees Union in supplementing the staff welfare measures of demands of AICBRF. I thank our AICBRF for the same. And all along, we have been moving along. And as far as the objectives are same, our goals are same, there will not be any drifting away between Canara Bank Employees and AICBRF. We can move together to achieve the goals and our aspirations, and definitely Canara Bank Employees Union, as hitherto, will support the demands of the AICBRF in the days to come, and we shall do our best. With these few words, I take this opportunity to thank AICBRF. I greet you, I salute you, I thank you, comrades. Thank you.
Comrade Mitra Basu, our Joint General Secretary of All India Bank Retirees Federation, please come and occupy dais. Okay. Thank you very much, Comrade B. Ram Prakash. We are sick, we are aged, our health is poor. Kindly take care of us. That is our request. Hope you will take care of us. Vehicle number 9026 is parked in a non-parking area. If anybody is there, owners are there, please remove it. We have with us our Comrade V. Ramabhadran, Deputy General Secretary of All India Bank Officers. I request him to address and greet us.
Sorry for interruption. Comrades, all of us must remember, especially elder comrades, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation was founded on 20th of December 2009 when I was due for retirement on 31st December 2009. Decisions were taken in the appropriate forum of Canara Bank Employees Union and also Canara Bank Officers Union, the twin bearers. At that time, my simple understanding was simple understanding. I never knew any of the service conditions or for that matter, pensioners' service conditions as retired employees from scratch. I do not know on what basis they have identified both Employees Union and Officers Union. At that time, D.D. Rastagi, former General Secretary of the Employees Union. He was the General Secretary at that time, and RJS was the General Secretary of Officers Union. After Foundation Conference, as a baby of the retirees team at that time, I made babies walking small steps. In the course of my walk, I fell down. I don't have any hesitation. I committed mistakes as General Secretary, no doubt about it, no question of concealing it. I fell down. For some time, I felt very much upset whether I would be fit enough to carry on this responsibility, because I was surrounded by elders also who didn't also have the experience of this licensing on handling retirees issues. After falling down, when I was trying to walk, holding my hands, extending CBU and CBU on the one side and CBU OU on the other side, holding my fingers, trying to cheer me, get up, get up, get up, get up. This is not mere exaggeration or imagination. Get up, get up. All these things are common. It's not uncommon. Get up. You should get up. Lift. In Hindi you tell. Come on, man, get up, get up. That gave me courage. I rose again. After having fallen down. I am reminded of that. What I mean to tell is, when All India Bank Retirees Federation was formed, the laudable objective, irrespective of the past designations in the bank, all the pensioners must be united, irrespective of the past designations. Cadre differentiation should not be there. Unfortunately, during the service life, employees were divided. After retirement, there need be no differentiation between an executive pensioner or a part-time employee pensioner or a specialist in pensioner. All the pensioner benefits are decided on the basis of 50% of the last 10 months average basic pay, with half-yearly revision of DA, with 1/3 commutation refundable on completion of 15 years. All are common, nothing differentiated. There should not be any discrimination, a laudable objective. At the same time, the founder General Secretary of AIBA and the founder President of the AIBOA, Comrade Ramesh Chandra Chakravarti, also advocated the theory that All India Bank Retirees Federation is an independent organization. Independent in the sense you have your own set of rules and bylaws and all those things. You start asserting your rights slowly. In the process, in case you encounter any difficulties with the management in implementation of the pension settlement regulations properly, seek the help of serving unions. And it is the duty of the serving unions, because they are signatories to the settlement. Mind you, comrades, during 1993, 29th October 1993, when all the other unions in the serving unions in the banking industry were against introduction of pension, it is only two organizations, namely All India Bank Employees Association and All India Bank Officers Association, joining together. They signed the settlement on 29th October 1993. We were all presented in a very, very poor light. All those things are all things of the past history. But then, that is the universal truth. And that prevailed. I bow my head to the far-sighted vision of the founder, General Secretary, founder, President of AIBOA in those days, and who was also the founder, President of All India Bank Retirees Federation. That way, when I look back, with all humility, the leadership of Canara Bank Employees Union and the Canara Bank Officers Union, All India Bank Employees Association and All India Bank Officers Association, I bow my head with all respects, I bow my head to the leadership of Canara Bank Employees Union. For whenever I seek assistance as General Secretary, they never hesitated. Even though on certain policy matters like approach to issues on pension updation, all those things, that is bound to be there. But then they always extended helping. So also, in the matter of building up this organization from 2,000 to 15,000, because of the consistent efforts of the All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation and its affiliates' efforts, ably supported by the functionaries of Employees Union and Officers Union, from 2,000 to 16,500. Even now, some organizations which have been formed earlier is only lesser. They are second. We are the single largest organization recognized by the bank, and our comrades should continue to build up this organization further. For that, I also look upon the leadership of Employees Union and Officers Union to to kindly continue to support us. That is what we expect. Over to Comrade Ramabhadran. Thank you.
Comrades, first, I apologize to the House for being late. I am used to the serving employees conferences where when we say the conference will commence at 9 o'clock, we commence at 10:30. Thinking like that, I came slowly. I failed to read that AICBRF is a different organization which is running on principle and strictness. I once again apologize for being late to the conference. President of the conference, Comrade Iyer, General Secretary, Comrade SVS, the General Secretary of the Employees Union, Comrade Ram Prakash, the former General Secretary, Comrade and Treasurer of AIBA, Comrade Sri Krishna, and the various other leaders on the dais. I envy the dais. Such a big dais, even the serving employees or conferences do not have such a big dais. Not only the dais, the forum, the ambience, and the presence of such a large number of delegates, I am at a loss of words to express what to say, how to greet you. However, All India Bank Officers Association greets you, wishes you and congratulates you on the 4th Triennial Conference of AICBRF. Before I place my points, I would like to congratulate you for the wonderful efforts that you have done. The various retirees organizations, along with the AIBRF, which has resulted in the achievement of one of the long demand, that of the premium of the hospitalization scheme, which has become at par with the working serving employees today. It's a wonderful achievement. The entire credit goes to the various retirees organizations of the various banks. ABOA definitely salutes you and acknowledges the role played by the various retirees organization and the AICBRF's role, which is one of the leading units of the AIBRF in getting this achievement. No doubt, it was because of your consistent effort, persistent effort, taking that issue always in every forum, at every opportunity, that we could get the parity today along with the serving employees. Come to think of it, even the present premium is slightly on the higher side. Some of the insurance companies are giving a better offer to the public in general. But we have done a wonderful thing, but we cannot rest stating that victory. We have to achieve more. We have to fight more on this score. Our next aim is to fight for the management to bear the premium of the retirees also. We should not rest till we achieve that. We should not rest till we achieve that. That should be our goal. Now to place a few points from the Apex organization. Today it's a changed scenario. Comrade Ram Prakash said in his address that banking industry is a changing scenario, ever-changing scenario. It is not what we were there when we were all in the service at that time. That scenario is not prevailing today. I am sure that you will be happy to note that we have all superannuated or retired, because Today, in the present circumstances, I don't think we will be in a position to work in the banking industry today. I, for one, definitely will not be in a position to cater to the present day banking scenario. The demands of the management, the various aspects, the changing demands by the day, by the hour. We do more of other things than banking. The pressure is more on the other aspects than banking. And the day has come that we have to advertise that we also do banking. That is the present situation. It is only in history, it is only in definition that banking is accepting deposit and lending money. It is only in definition, it is not in practice. So many other factors have come into the picture. Whether it is worth doing or not, nobody is bothered. Somebody is willing to please someone. Some boss is willing to please some boss for so many benefits or factors. Definitely, I again reiterate that I am happy that I have superannuated some 2-3 years back. It is not my cup of tea to go into the bank and do service. Today, going into the bank to withdraw our pension also we have to think. That is the situation. I am not blaming anybody. Because gone are the days we were fighting for adequate recruitments earlier. We were fighting for adequate recruitments earlier. Now we are fighting for recruitment of permanent employees today. The employees are dwindling. Comrade Ram Prakash gave the example, the number that they have come down. I would like to give my own example. I joined my bank, I am from Central Bank of India. I joined in Chennai main branch. At that time, the total number of staff were 280. The branch was functioning in 4 floors. Allotment of duty itself used to take place for 3 hours. By the time the entire duty allotment is over, lunch will be there. Yesterday, when I went to the branch, it was really painful to note the total strength of the branch is only 8. Only 8. Right from the chief manager up to the sub-staff, the total branch staff is only 8 people. The main branch of Chennai. Where is the employment opportunity gone? Banking industry was once an employment generation industry in the country. Many of us got married because we were bank employees and officers only. People were very happy to give their daughters on marriage to the bank employees. But today the situation has changed. I do not wish to give my daughter to get married to a bank employee today. Even though the present situation I am in, my family situation that we are in is because of the bank. Because of the banking service, because of my employment with a bank. But today, I have my own doubts whether I will give my daughter in marriage to a bank employee. The job and job security once, which was the foremost attraction, has gone. Job security is not there at all today. And job is not there at all. Most of us joined the bank through BSRB, Banking Service Recruitment Board, which again has become an history. It is no more there. After abolition for more than 10-12 years, there was no recruitment at all. Stating that computerization, there was no recruitment for 10-12 years. Then came IBPS. Slowly recruitment started. But now again the recruitments have stopped and IBPS is going to be closed shortly. Because where is the need for IBPS? There is no more recruitment that is going to take place in any of the banks. State Bank led the way by recruiting 18,000 apprentices a couple of years back. State Bank has been the swine sport in every area, in every area. The apprentices were appointed on a 3-year contract basis. On a contractual employment, they will get 10,000 rupees per month, not a penny more, not a penny less. They will not get even a cup of tea from the management. After 3 years, they will be given a certificate and sent out. क्या करेगा उस सर्टिफिकेट को लेकर के? ये टांग के ले जाएगा, which is not going to be useful at all. Then Central Bank of India followed with a recruitment of 4,000 apprentices last year on a 1-year contract basis. After 1 year, those 4,000 people have been sent out, and this year 3,500 apprentices have been appointed again for again 1 year only. Where will they go after 1 year? The bank is very happy because the cost is very less, just 10,000 rupees. They don't have to pay anything else, no other benefits, no working conditions for them, no union, nobody to fight for them. They are happy. But we are at a loss. Not only the future generation is losing its employment opportunity, but the organization is also losing its membership, mind you. 18,000 apprentices means the organization has lost 18,000 members, new members. 4,000 apprentices means AIBA has lost 4,000 new members. What is in store for us for future? For the banking industry, for the trade union industry? Where are we heading to? Added to that, the very structure of public sector is crumbling in front of our eyes, we are seeing. The fulcrum based on which the public sector were functioning earlier, jobs, the job securities and social surveys, everything has gone haywire. The government is bent upon closing down the public sector, not only the public sector banks, the public sector industries itself. Repeatedly they are telling, even today they are telling that there are going to be only 4 units in every public sector, including the public sector banks. Already we have lost so many banks. Once we had 27 public sector banks, today we are having only 12. To name the entire 27 public sector banks, we have forgotten some of the names even today, just a couple of years after they have been merged. So what will happen in future? Public sector banks, again, it is going to be only a historical fact. This government wants to sell State Bank of India first. They don't want State Bank of India to be a public sector bank. Unfortunately for the government, or fortunately for the bankers, there is nobody to take by State Bank of India. Such a huge organization, which private sector or which private house will be able to manage? Nobody is willing to buy. That is why it is continuing. But the government has not closed its chapter. They still want to sell State Bank of India first. Originally, when they mooted privatization of banks. They were selling banks which are not functioning properly, banks are at a loss, are to be privatized. Even two banks they mentioned, Central Bank of India and Indian Overseas Bank. But today it has undergone a change. They want to sell the most profitable bank. Canara Bank is one next to State Bank of India. They want to sell Canara Bank as well. Because only if they sell only the most profitable bank, the return will be more. So the government is after that. But who is going to buy? Because there was no takers, the government adopted merger of banks. They want to kill the banks slowly. But today after merger, even after 3, 4, 5 years of merger, what is the situation in the merged banks? We all know. Nobody is able to gel. The merged banks, they are not able to function as a unified bank. Even today, if you go to Bank of Baroda, they first ask you whether you are a customer of E-Dena Bank or whether you are a customer of E-Vijaya Bank. If you are from previous Dena Bank, you go to that person. He will handle you. If you are a customer of Bank of Baroda, you go to this person. He will handle you. What is the use of merger then? It's a bank inside the bank. That is how the banks are functioning today, even after merger. But government has bet upon merging the remaining 6 banks in one lot. The remaining 6 banks they want to merge in one lot. With whom they will merge, we do not know. They say they want to have a big bank to play a role in the global market. Even after merger, government is happy. State Bank has become one within the 50th bank in the world. But they are leading in the NPA only, not in business. After merger of all the subsidiary banks with State Bank of India, SBI has become the biggest NPA bank in the world today. The government is happy, patting its own shoulder that we have created a big bank in the world. We have repeatedly been telling, banking will be there, but banks will not be there. From ABOA, we have been consistently telling this. Banks will not be there, but banking will be there. People were laughing at us. अरे क्या बोल रहा है, ये पागल हो गया है? Without banks, how banking will be there? But today, yesterday, you must have read in the paper, Bank West in Australia, a bank, they have decided to close down all their branches before 31st December 2024. Every month, September, October, November, December, they have fixed a target for closure of their branches. They say it is not profitable. We are going to be 100% digital bank in the world. They assure their customers that banking services will be available through digital mode. Why do you come into the bank? There is no need. Comrades, this is only a tip of the iceberg. We may say it is happening in Australia. Tomorrow it will happen in the United States of America. But ultimately it will come to India also. Did we imagine that merger of banks will take place? Did we imagine the number of branches will shrink down? Even today, we don't have enough bank branches in the country to cater to the requirements of the people. The government said they want one bank branch for every 2,500 people. When Pranab Mukherjee was the president of the country, he said that in the House of the Parliament, for every 2,500 citizens of the country, there has to be a one bank branch. But today, what is the position? There is one bank branch for 12,000 citizens. Comrade, mind it. For every 12,000 citizens of the country, we have one bank branch. You may say Digital India. The footfall within the bank branches have come down a lot. So where is the need for the bank branch? But still, a vast area of the country are unbanked areas. Tela wala bhi, they may be having that UPI, digital payment. But not all people are comfortable with the digital banking. Frauds in digital banking is increasing day by day. The scenario is very grim, comrades. The scenario is very grim. In that context also, we are happy that we have superannuated. But at the same time, we are sad for our children and for the younger generations to come, where they will go. Even today we see most of the people who are working in the industry, banking industry today, they are all overqualified. Don't you observe? Our own children who have completed their BE, BTech, MTech, MBA, MCA, they are working as a clerk in the bank. Why? Because they don't have job in their core areas. The mechanical engineering, which we used to say it is the evergreen field, today it has lost its sheen. With the advent of the robots, every area is finding it difficult. Yesterday I saw an advertisement in Ahmedabad airport. One hospital has given a big advertisement in the Ahmedabad airport. All our surgeries are done through robotic, without human intervention. 100% successful operations are being carried out by the robots. After the robotics operations have been brought into force, the success rate is increased more than 50%. So who will go for MBBS education hereafter? Doctors are not required. Robots are doing the surgery. Housekeeping people are not required. Robots are doing the housekeeping. Customer service robots are doing. Some banks say Candy, some banks say Lakshmi. Already robots have come into the banking industry. So we are not required in the banking industry. With the artificial intelligence nowadays, what is in store, where we are heading to, we do not know. So we have a bigger role to play, not only to fight for our hospitalization scheme, not only to fight for our pension updation, but to fight for the survival of the public sector also, but to fight for the jobs and job security of the younger generations to come. That responsibility is on us, on our shoulders also, comrades. We cannot forget that. And our demand, yes, almost each and every one of our demand, our very dear to our mind is updation of pension. I am also a pensioner. I also wish that updation of pension do take place. It has to take place, no doubt about that. And there is no reason why updation should not be given. Nobody has got any right to say that there is no money to pay. I make this statement with consciousness here in this forum. Nobody has got a right to say that there is no money to pay for pension updation. records speak. Your own General Secretary's report, you see, they have given the fund, pension fund details and the pensioners' details they have given. The outflow of pension every month, every year is less than 10% in your bank. 10% of the fund. And the return on the investment of your fund is 8%. Very small gap of only 2%. And whether the investment is proper, whether investment in the pension fund is proper, who has to analyze? When we demanded the banks, through RTI we demanded every bank, please give the detailed data of your pension fund investment every year, year-wise. Most of the banks refused to give the information. Some banks said the funds are being maintained by a private entity, we cannot give. Some banks said we don't have the information right on our hand. Again, if you see the record, March 2018, 4 banks did not make any investment, any contribution to the pension fund. Bank of India, zero contribution to pension fund. Indian Overseas Bank, 0 contribution to the pension fund. UCO Bank, 0 contribution to the pension fund. Who will question that? Only you can do that. But again, if you see, in 2023, the contribution to the pension fund has come down drastically by 50%. What was the contribution in 2022 and what is the contribution in 2023 if you analyze? There is a reduction of 50% in the contribution by various banks. And you say there is no money to pay for pension updation? Punjab National Bank has made a contribution and they have withdrawn 50% of the pension fund for other purpose. Who is to monitor all these things? Who is accountable? You don't have money. Till 2015, banks were in loss, but you are making provision. You made provision and made the banking industry into loss. Then why can't you make provision for the pension updation and requirements? For the staff welfare, will you not do that? For making provision for loss assets and the NPA, you require our working, you require our support. But for our updation, you will not do that. Who is to question? Comrades, it is only the retirees organization of the various banks with the umbrella of AIBRF, we can fight for the pension updation. Though from All India Bank Officers Association, we are with you, we fight for you, we fight for the pension updation at every level, every forum. You know the present situation in the industry, where we stand and where AIBOA stand. I do not want to go deep into that imbroglio. But some organizations, some leaders do not want AIBOA to survive because we question, because we take up the issue. Two big organizations, they are not interested in pension updation, mind you, comrades. NCBA and IBOC, they are not interested in our pension because they are confined to State Bank of India. Majority of their membership is with State Bank of India. And State Bank of India pension is totally separate from us. So they are not interested in our pension fight. Already they were getting the pension as a third benefit, you all know. And recently there was a cap on their pension earlier. Now that has been abolished. It has become just like our old pension scheme. So every achievement they have done, So they are not bothered about our pension regulation or our pension updation. And they are not bothered about our hospitalization scheme also. Because State Bank got their hospitalization scheme with SBI General Insurance. The banks takes care of the entire workforce, the serving as well as the retirees pension. SBI retiree, they pay a premium, one-time premium at the time of their retirement, that's all. Subsequently, they don't pay any premium at all. The bank takes care. So for getting the pension updation, you and I have to fight. There is no other alternative. Today, there is no dearth of money. The pension fund is definitely more than sufficient. We have 6 lakh pensioners today, out of which 2 lakh pensioners belong to State Bank of India. So remaining 4 lakh pensioners are with us. We have approximately 4 lakh crores of money in the pension fund. The industry average of pension payment every month is approximately 9%. Our return on investment from the pension fund is 8%. Hardly 1%, difference. That can be cope up with the contribution from the banks. If we are able to ensure that all banks make the pension contribution properly, as strictly as per law, as per requirements, we will have a surplus pension fund in the kitty. We need not worry about the updation at all. So it is only the retirees organization, we the retirees organization, the various bank retirees organization, under the umbrella of AIBRF, we have to fight for the pension updation. AIBOA stands along with you that we will not rest until we get the pension updation for everyone. I am sure that you all will, you have already deliberated, you all will deliberate further and take appropriate steps and measures and ensure that we will continue our struggle, not only for pension updation, for the improvement in the hospitalization scheme, for the survival of the public sector organization, for the survival of the public sector structure in the country, and for ensuring the safety of job and job security of the youngsters to come in the future. With this, I congratulate you and greet you once again for the success of your 4th Triennial Conference. Thank you, comrades. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Comrade Ramabhadran, who has spoken well and assured of your support. Thank you so much. We will continue our deliberations on General Secretary's report. 5 or 6 comrades have given their name. Anybody wants to withdraw? Babu Mohan, Murali Krishnappa, Kusuma Krishnappa, then Said Sulaiman, Chandrangutti. Anybody wants to withdraw or all wants to speak? Okay, then you please take only 5 minutes time. We have got a lot of things to be completed. So take only 5 minutes time. Hemant Kumar Singh from Jharkhand, please come and speak. No, I have not invited you.
नमस्कार, स्टेज में बैठे हुए सब लोग सबको भी मेरा नमस्कार. दोबारा मेरा भाई लोग बहनों सबको मेरा नमस्कार.
He is Said Sulaiman from Trichy. He is speaking. Okay.
मेरा नाम सैयद सुलेमान, तिरुचिरापल्ली यूनिट, तमिलनाडु का रहने वाला हूँ. पहला जो मेंबरशिप में तो सभी तो बात की है ही, मेंबरशिप है नहीं, नॉन मेंबर आके बहुत ज़्यादा है आदमी लोग. नॉन मेंबर आके जो सर्कल ऑफिस लिस्ट देंगे ना, हम लोग उन लोग को आके मेंबर बना सकते हैं. कौन मेंबर नहीं करने का मालूम नहीं पड़ता हो. हर एक सर्कल ऑफिस से भी नंबर देना चाहिए. उन लोग का जो डिटेल देंगे ना, हम लोग उन लोग को मिल सकते हैं. और क्या भी तो जो मंथली मेंबरशिप है ना, वो आके लाइफ मेंबर बनाने का, वो भी हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे. दोबारा आके पेंशन अपडेशन आके कल ज़्यादा लोग बात किए ले RBI का, वो ज़रूरत नहीं. दूसरा आके हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस. ये जो हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस भर के आदमी लोग का हेल्थ बुरा हो गया क्या, क्यों तो जो प्रीमियम आके बहुत ज़्यादा है, प्रीमियम बहुत ज़्यादा है। उसके बाद आके जो हमारा क्या एक रिक्वेस्ट है, तो जो पेंशनर है ना वो जो आधा भर सकता है, आधा मैनेजमेंट भरने का, वो वैसा कुछ लाएंगे तो अच्छा रहेगा। करीबन देखो ना, जो गोल्ड लोन हमारा फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर आके गोल्ड लोन का जो टैक्स कम किया है, ताबड़ तो 2,500 जो गोल्ड लोन का भाव कम हुआ 15 दिन में वापस बढ़ गया हो, वो बात अलग। तीसरा है कि जो इंश्योरेंस का जो जीएसटी है ना, जो हीरा खरीदने वालों को 3% है जीएसटी, मगर तकलीफ से जो है हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस डालने वालों को 18% है। ये जो इंश्योरेंस कहने का पूरा जीएसटी, सब इंश्योरेंस को जीएसटी हटाना चाहिए। ये इंसान जो पब्लिक आके जो अपना तकलीफ के लिए इंश्योरेंस डालता, अपना जीवन के लिए इंश्योरेंस डालता, उसे जाके 80% आके इंश्योरेंस बहुत ज़्यादा 100% पे हटाना चाहिए इंश्योरेंस को। दूसरा है कि जो हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस का जो कार्ड है ना, कार्ड वो फोटो के साथ में देना चाहिए। फोटो में आके जो कार्ड में आके डेट, इफेक्ट डेट फ्रॉम एक्सपायरी डेट डिटेल्स रहना चाहिए, मगर फोटो अच्छा रहना चाहिए। आधार कार्ड का फोटो की माफी नहीं रहना चाहिए। आधार कार्ड का फोटो अपना फोटो देके अपने को डर लगेगा, वैसा नहीं, अच्छा क्लियर फोटो। क्यों तो जो उन लोग को क्लेम करने में जो हॉस्पिटल जो करीबन तिरुचिरापल्ली में एक प्रॉब्लम ऐसा ही हुआ, क्लेम करने ही नहीं हुआ क्या, वो डिटेल देना चाहिए। दूसरा है कि एजुकेशन लो, जो आदमी जो गुजरता ना 3,000 दे रहा हो, 3,000 आके जरा बढ़ाओ ज़्यादा क्या। दूसरा आके ये जो कम्यूटेशन आके तो बोल रहा है 10.5 ईयर्स, वो जरा कोशिश करके लेके देके जो भरेला आदमी को रिफंड लेके देंगे तो बहुत अच्छा है क्या। तीसरा बात आके ये फेस्टिवल एडवांस आके जो रिटायर है उन लोग को भी लेके दे सकते हैं। क्यों तो इतना साल हम लोग नौकरी में रह के फेस्टिवल एडवांस लेके रीपेमेंट 100% है, स्टाफ लोन पूरा 100% ही है। जो आप जो रिटायरमेंट के बाद क्या ठकाना वाला है क्या फर्स्ट इंटरेस्ट लेके, विदाउट इंटरेस्ट से एक मंथ जो पेंशन देना चाहिए वो। तो बाद में ये आके जो जीएसटी बोलो तो जो बात करना ही डर लगता है। आज जो हम लोग का जो कॉन्फिडेंस आके हमारा हिंदुस्तान का कैपिटल से चालू है, ये नेता लोग को जो सरकार लोग को जाकर पहुंचना बड़ा आसान है ये दिल्ली से। दूसरा आके जो इंटरेस्ट जो बात करना क्यों बोल रहा हूँ बोलो तो, करीबन अभी जो तमिलनाडु कोयम्बतूर से अन्नपूर्णी जो मालिक है उनसे जरा ये हुआ जीएसटी में। ये मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है, ये जो इंश्योरेंस का पूरा 100% तुम लोग जीएसटी हटाने का कोशिश करने का क्या। और कुछ भी नहीं, इतना या जो मेरे को जो मौका दिया साहब लोग को। मेरा हिस्ट्री आके मैं आके 1980 में लक्ष्मी कमर्शियल बैंक से ज्वाइन किया, PS मार्ग मुंबई में। जो रिटायरमेंट हुआ तमिलनाडु तिरुचिरापल्ली RO में सर के। बस इतना ये मौका तो मुझे बहुत शुक्रिया आप लोग साहब लोग को, धन्यवाद।
Okay, thank you. Mr. Hemant Kumar Singh from Jharkhand, please come. Hemant Kumar Singh from Jharkhand. नहीं है क्या? Yes, please.
Hello.
After that, Babu Mohan from Kerala.
डाइस में उपस्थित सभी कॉमरेड्स और विभिन्न राज्यों से आए हुए तमाम डेलीगेट्स और ऑब्जर्वर को झारखंड का जोहार। मैं झारखंड से आया हूँ, मेरा नाम हेमंत कुमार सिंह है। पहले मैं दिल्ली के सभी साथियों को धन्यवाद दूंगा कि इतना अच्छा मीटिंग का कॉन्फ्रेंस का संचालन किया है। मैं सभी को तो इसका धन्यवाद देता हूँ। सर्वप्रथम मैं एक दिन लेट से आया, कचहरी में कुछ हियरिंग था केस का, इसीलिए मैं एक दिन लेट से आया, मैं उपस्थित नहीं हो सका। इसके पूर्व तमाम वक्ताओं के पूर्व आज सर्वप्रथम कॉमरेड अंसारी जी पटना से झारखंड से एक बात कहा उन्होंने कि ये सरकार ये लोगों से, जब पार्लियामेंट में वामपंथी के 2 ही MP हैं और इसीलिए हमारा पार्लियामेंट में दबाव कम हो गया है। हम लोगों को चाहिए कि अधिक से अधिक वामपंथी एमपी को भेजना चाहिए हम लोगों को, ताकि हमारा दबाव दिया जा सके। हमारा मुख्य डिमांड है पेंशन का अपडेशन ही नहीं होनी चाहिए, अदर्स का भी अपडेशन होनी चाहिए। जैसे जीएसटी लगता है सभी प्रकार का इंश्योरेंस का प्रीमियम में, सो हमारा डिमांड यह भी होना चाहिए किसी भी प्रकार का इंश्योरेंस प्रीमियम पर जीएसटी नहीं लगनी चाहिए। दूसरा, गुरुद्वारे की जो राशन है उस पर भी जीएसटी लगता है, अतः गुरुद्वारे के राशन पर भी जीएसटी नहीं लगनी चाहिए। और लेफ्ट के फ्रंट के बिना हमारा काम नहीं चल सकता है, इसीलिए हमें अधिक से अधिक लेफ्ट फ्रंट के एमपी को चुनाव करके लेफ्ट फ्रंट के प्लेटफॉर्म से भेजने का कोशिश करें। इसके लिए मैं हमारे पूर्व वक्ता अंसारी फ्रॉम पटना बिहार से उनको मैं धन्यवाद दूंगा। ठीक है, क्या मैं समाप्त करता हूँ। हेलो,
Thank you. Comrade Babu Mohan, after that, Srimati Kusuma Krishna.
Friends, I have a very good news for some of you. Only some of you. Those comrades who retired between the period 1/11/2012 and 30th April 2015 may kindly listen to me. Among you, some of them may be retired after serving in the same scale, that is from the entry point to the exit point. If you have worked in the same scale, in the 10th bipartite settlement, there was a provision to allow stagnation increment, 3 stagnation increment. And the funny thing was that these stagnation increment financial benefits were only notional up to 30th April 2015. And those employees who retired between this period, they didn't get the benefit of pension for that notional increment. Subsequently, some of the employees have taken up this matter with IBA, and IBA has, during 2021, January 19, returned a letter to all the banks, instructing the banks to allow this notional increment for the pensionary benefit. And you might not have received it yet, but IBA have instructed all the bank chairmen to give pecuniary benefit of this notional increment all employees who retired between the period 1/11/2012 and 30th April 2015. So, comrades, such of those employees may please take up this matter with their respective circle office. You will get, definitely you will get. I am having the letter of IBA instructing the chairman of banks to give it. So this is the information I have to give you. Now next is a fervent request to our great organization for the sake of some hapless people in my country, Kerala. You might have read in the newspaper, 2 villages have been totally devastated, totally removed from the surface of this earth during the last month. Over 300 people were dead and 2 villages have been totally wanned. And we are in Kerala in the process of helping them. So I request our great organization, if there is any provision, kindly help them. Now, coming back, yesterday evening, I lost my horizon. I started from my house, from Trivandrum to this place with so much hope, aspirations, and but after hearing Comrade CHV, I say I lost my horizon. I was thinking that every year our ex gratia would be revised and reviewed. Yesterday, CHV was telling that this provision to review the ex gratia was only to help the bank to provide a lesser provision. That means it may not come. The next April 2025, ex gratia may not be reviewed, or we need not expect any increase in the ex gratia. And the other thing also, from the body language and words of CHV, that updation itself is going to be an illusion. That is why I said I lost my horizon yesterday. But I hope our Comrade General Secretary can find me wrong. I fervently hope that this was a wrong notion and a good news can be given by General Secretary. Now, another factor, that is some disturbing factor I have seen from the report of the General Secretary, that is regarding the balance sheet income and expenditure statement of 2019. You might have seen that there is a remark from the auditor in the 2019 balance sheet. Some 26 lakhs rupees were disallowed by the auditor for want of relevant vouchers there. 2019 balance sheet, the auditor has to disallow expenditure of rupees 26 lakhs for want of vouchers and relevant bills. I don't know during the next subsequent year how it has been explained. I hope our General Secretary will explain it. If that was the case, that is most disastrous and it's a very, very, very difficult situation. This only I have to tell. So thank you, comrades. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Kusuma Krishna from Karnataka. Mr. Khanna from Indore, kindly contact J.L. Pava or S.C. Sharma. Mr. Khanna from Indore, kindly contact J.L. Pava or S.C. Sharma.
Namaskara. That means greetings to all of you. I am from Karnataka, Kusuma Krishna from Bangalore. My dear dignitaries on the dais and my dear comrades, I am here from Karnataka division. I want to tell you, out of 16,500 members of this organization, Karnataka leads with 3,500 and odd members. We want to strive and keep this first position and get more members into our fold, and we are working for that. And our women's wing has been pioneer in doing a lot of social service. In fact, they were invited specially to the Delhi conference to tell the other women's wing to say how we are working, what all activities we are doing. So Uma and others went there on invitation and presented the activities that we were doing. So that way we were honored, I felt. And then in our Kannada or any language, we say, mother is the first teacher. So we were all busy doing our role in the house, looking after our in-laws, family, children, everything, and bank. We had not much time to our disposal. Now that we have retired, we have economic independence and a lot of time at our disposal. And we wanted to thank the society for whatever it gave us to return to the society. In that angle, we are trying to do some social service. We are visiting orphanages, we are visiting old age homes, and trying to arrange some games, some competitions, and play with them, make them dance, sing, and make their one day wonderful for them. They feel very happy. And we also arrange one day meal for them. such activities we are undertaking. Recently, like yesterday somebody did mention, we visited Karunashraya, which is an institution which helps terminally ill patients, cancer patients, who would like to have a decent, dignified life when they know they are going to die. So they are helping them out a lot. It's a #1 in Asia, that institution. They are doing a yeoman service to the society. We, on our part, went there, visited them, and from the union about 50,000, and from our wing individuals contributed, and we gave them about 75,000 rupees as a contribution, donation. So like this, we are trying to do a lot of social activities because we have time at our disposal and money too. And then we are also trying to felicitate our senior citizens, about 10 to 15 members who have completed more than 75 years of age. We honor them. And I here want to say that we are having very young and energetic 70 plus members under our fold. And finally, I want to thank the Delhi unit for having made our stay very comfortable and all these arrangements here. And thank you one and all. Thank you so much. Namaskara.
Again, Comrade Muni Krishna from Karnataka, please. Muni Krishna from Karnataka. Muni Krishna from Karnataka. Muni Krishna from Karnataka is there? Kindly come. Take only 5 minutes, sir. Muni Krishna, 5 minutes.
Good afternoon to everybody. I am Muni Krishnappa from Karnataka and Bangalore. Respected President and office bearers on dais and my dear delegates and observers. At the outset, with regard to updation of pension, though I have got one doubt. Whereas in the state government, central government, LIC and RBI, they have extended the revision of pensions. What is that? It is I am doubting. As a RBI also they have introduced updation of pension. Why not we? Why this type of discrimination among us? We are also working. The RBI peoples are working. I am feeling very bad. At least in days to come, yesterday, our CHP expressed in his speech. So they are fighting, there is no doubt about it. So we have to take the chance. When our finance minister came to Bangalore, so our lady comrades also visited and so many representation we had given, and MPs, we have submitted the memorandum. It has nothing happened. So we should not keep simply, at least we have to fight for it as early as possible. With regard to social identification program, so in Karnataka, under the leadership of our Uma, she is doing a wonderful work. Our leaders and team are working, and we are identifying the poorest of the poor persons and needy persons and old age. Everybody, we are extending the support to them. So it is very meager. What is happening in the remote corner of villages and schools? Normally, they don't have accommodations and also shelter and also food vessels and all. So we are providing to them So it is a one type of the model to others also. But in a Canara Bank, so I can tell that the former, our General Secretary, J.V. Venkatraman, who he was not with us, so he only introduced, at least we have to give something to society. Where in the bank we are working and getting something, at least in the retirement stage, we have to do the social work and we have to pay back to them, the needy persons. So that is our aim. So at least we have to, everybody, we have to take into the task and we have to do everything to them. So coming to the part of with regard to membership, so Karnataka is enrolling. At present, 3,500 membership is there. So our team in Karnataka, all are, wherever the membership is retiring, they are approaching and vigorously we are following it up and getting the membership also. Number one, what I feel that there are so many non-members are there. So we have to apply our mind. We have to go and we have to bring to our fold. That is the important task. That is what actually we have to do. We have to do vigorously. Number 4, I fully endorse our General Secretary report in toto. The one more thing, the what nowadays I can give the example, a employee retiring from the service of the bank, he has got this one deposit. He is going to deposit in the bank. So what they are giving, generally they are giving 1%, 1.5% that interest they are giving. So I will tell you, after retirement, he has got so many things, health factor and children's education and children's marriages and all. So my point would be, we have to, the interest rate should be enhanced and we have to take in the effects level and at least we have to do the justice to the retired employees. The last, finally, I can say that the Delhi comrades are they have extended full support as well as given the good service to us. I thank you very much on behalf of all of us and especially in Karnataka. Thank you, comrade. You have given the opportunity to us to speak before you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, comrade. The last speaker on the General Secretary's report is Comrade Chandrangutti from Kerala.
Respected Presidium, leaders of AABOA, Canara Bank Employees Union, and my dear fellow pensioners. The President has told that I am the last speaker. So, my friends are telling me you take as much time as possible. I will not. I will take only 5 minutes. No, I will not. This is a delegate session, so I didn't want it to be diluted. That's one thing. Then, regarding our arrangements here and all, in the absence of A.K. Bensal, who was my colleague in Canara Bank Officers Union Central Committee, Comrade Pava has taken over and he has done a very good work. आप सबको शुभकामनाएं हमारे केरला के ओर से. Then I have to tell you that regarding ladies, yesterday Ladies Convention was a very good success. We have conducted it in Cochin, where there was around 200 ladies, and the convention was a success. Here I see that only Sarla Madam is here in the dais. We should not allow this like that. We should have more representation for ladies, and in the next conference, we should have more ladies in the dais. That is my wish. Please consider it. I request this with the Presidium. Then in the case of Kerala, we are having a particular condition. Wayanad floods are there. There was 2018, there was a lot of damage to the entire state. In all this, our union, AKCBRA, has done its role. Whenever it's possible, we have done the things, because in Wayanad, the damage is so much that people don't know how to start and how to finish. We have collected a very good sum. That's about 24 lakhs we have collected from Kerala state, which we are going to utilize in a very good manner, which will be remembered forever by the sufferers. Then in the case of yesterday, CHV was telling many things are econometrics, matrix I am adding, and politics. That trick also is there, but we have to overcome. How we will overcome? We have to increase our membership. It's only 16,500, and including syndicate bank and all. Still 35% are missing. Where are they? We will have to go and contact them. When the clerical people are enrolled in the bank, we are going to their house and meeting them and collecting their membership. We should also do that with the retirees. There's a saying, catch them young, but even if they are old, let us catch them. Let us increase our strength. Then only we will have a voice in the economic front or wherever it is. And one more thing I will like to tell you is that the tooth and nail for our fight is provided by these people, by the UFBU and the working employees. We should respect it and we will utilize it. That's what we wanted. Age is, yesterday we were telling, it is numerical, it is biological, it is psychological. But we will have to go by the biological way, because our demands can't wait for more time, because each and every day one among us will be missing. That's the rule of the nature. We can't do anything on it. So we will have to achieve our demands, and whatever is possible should be achieved, if possible, should be today itself. We will not postpone it to tomorrow. I think I have not taken too much time, and thank you all.
Thank you, Comrade Chandranguti. He was the last speaker on the General Secretary's report. Glad that 25 comrades have spoken on the report. They are from different states, different affiliates. Many suggestions and requests have been proposed by the delegates who have spoken on the General Secretary's report. Our General Secretary will be replying on that points. Before that, before calling our General Secretary to reply on the deliberations, I request Comrade Sri Krishna, who was the former General Secretary of Canara Bank Employees Union and present Treasurer of the All India Bank Employees Association, to address us and to greet us. Comrade Krishna.
Respected President of AICBRF, Comrade PRRS Iyer, General Secretary Comrade
SCS, leaders on the dais, and delegates attending this AICBRF conference. Comrades, I have immense pleasure in addressing this conference. AICBRF is the majority retired organization in our Canara Bank. And moreover, in this AICBRF, the membership consists of from sub-staff to executives. I am also happy to see galaxy of leaders, both from the workman and the officer community, and also two former directors of the bank attending this conference. Comrades, Comrade Ram Prakash and Comrade Ram Bhadran, they have told much about what is happening in the industry, and Comrade Ram Prakash has also told about what is happening in Canara Bank. Comrades, coming to this medical policy, 3 banks, they wanted to go out of this IBA, stating that whatever premium they are paying, the claim is not matching to that percentage, and a lot of amount is going to the insurance company. But this IBA policy includes all the banks. Thanks to UFBU and AIBA, and also we should thank the MD and CEO of Canara Bank. It took a very strong, bold decision that if retirees are not being taken into account, we will not sign this policy. Due to that pressure, now the premium has come down, maybe not to the level what our retirees expected, but it's a good, it is a good start. Now, both the retirees and the serving employees are paying the same premium. Comrades, coming to the retirees, as of 31/3/2024, we are having 63,378 pensioners and 15,945 family pensioners. Total put together, there are 79,323 pensioners in Canara Bank. AICBRF, the majority union, having 16,500 members. The next comes one officer association, retiree association, where only officers and managers can be members. They have a membership of 13,000. And our syndicate retirees association, they have 12,000. Put together, it comes only to 41,000. 38,000 and all, almost 39,000 pensioners are not with any of the retiree movement. We have to note that. My sincere appeal to all the states, we have to bring in more membership. Why? Because the officer organization is going to get a lot of membership in the coming years. And with respect to workman cadre, the retirement is going to get reduced. So the membership naturally coming to AICBRF will not be in the level what we expect. So there is a chance that officer association, they might become a majority organization.
So we have to rope in this 38,000 members, 39,000 members who are not there in any association. And in the staff welfare measure also, the claimants for the medical reimbursement out of the 79,000 retirees, there is only a claim of around 48,000 only. There are also many of the members who are the retirees, they are not claiming. I think the message is not percolating down the level. It is the responsibility on us to take this medical reimbursement down the level and reach each member, that is each family pensioner of Canara Bank. Comrades, actually coming to our industry, recently Canara Bank has issued a notification calling for apprentice. Around 3,000 apprentices, they are going to come into the system. Comrades, one side, when you all worked, this much digital did not happen, manual, then slowly computers were introduced. Now that there's a severe shortage of staff strength at the counters, now the bank is so big and it was the foundation what you have laid all along. This type of contract labor is going to come in the industry. Recently, I saw an advertisement for hiring contract officers. The number was very few, but it is a very big danger. And bank is always thinking of more profit, third party cross-selling. Everything is happening. So there's a danger looming around. So my appeal to all the retirees also, whenever our Canara Bank Employees Union is going on a struggle for agitation, for recruitment, we need your support, always their support. Whenever we are having a protest or demonstration, more number of retirees are coming. It should happen in all the centers. Only with your support, we can fight the bank, mighty bank. The management now, they have a grudge. They don't want anyone to question them, to challenge them. Comrades, definitely this pension updation, we need that. But we should have patience to get that. We have to fight it out. From AABA, we are also fighting with the management, with the IBA, with the government. Definitely it will come. We have to wait with patience. Comrade, coming to pension fund, Comrade Rambardhan was also telling about pension fund. Comrades, our Canara pension fund is not very, it is very safe. We are having 28,200 crores as a corpus. And our president, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, is the trustee there. He is taking care and the funds are all safe. We have made the funds in many of the government bonds and LIC maturing policies. And very minimum, that too, now the government has changed the pension investment. They have allowed the pension fund to be invested in private insurance. We are taking care and we are never allowing the fund to invest in private insurance players. But still, that is I think 2 or 3% of the total corpus fund is being invested in private, that is private insurance. So you need not worry, it is in the safe hands. Canara Bank Employees Union is there. We have a trustee there. We will take care of that trust. Need not worry. Comrades, for a retiree movement and as well as the serving employee movement, we should align and we should move ahead. There may be some differences here and there, but for a retiree movement, a voice from the serving employee should also be there so that it can be heard at the head office. That's why I made an appeal. Definitely there's going to be a struggle in the coming months for recruitment and everything. So we need the fullest support from this retirees movement, and kindly support us so that we can make the numbers of serving employees more in the bank, so that both the voice of serving employees and the retirees will be heard at the head office, and the management will know what is the clear need of the employee and as well as retiree. Comrades, I always envy our retirees movement because our AICBRF, they also function from the same Ekanayak Bhavan. Sometimes I used to tell that you are working more than the serving employees. And lot of circulars they are sending. They are intimating and they are bringing in lot of issues to the knowledge of the members. Whereas that, I'm not telling ill of that officer retiree association, where there is no communication. But lot of communications are being sent by them, and rigorously they are working round the clock. Even after retirement, I don't know where from they get that stamina and energy to do that. Sometimes I used to tell our comrade, SES also, comrade, you are slogging a lot, take care of your health. One executive from our bank also advised, told us that kindly advise comrade SVS to take care of his health. And whenever we go to head office also, we see the liaison representative at the head office representing daily. I was also surprised. I used to ask him, is there any so much issue there to represent at the head office? There are issues, that is issues pertaining to medical claim and everything. It's actually our retirees, AICBRF is a very, very active union. Even after retirement, all our functionaries, they are working very well. Only thing is, we have to work more to bring in more membership so that during the next conference, we should have this a very big hall than this, and we have to fill it up. So that is my sincere appeal. On behalf of AIBA and Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation, I convey my greetings to you all, and I also wish this conference be a grand success. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Comrade Sri Krishna. Now I request our General Secretary to present a shawl and memento to our beloved General Secretary, Canara Bank Union, Comrade B. Ram Prakash. Kindly present a shawl and memento to Sri Krishna. Kindly present a shawl and memento to Comrade Ramabhadra.
Comrades, we are immensely pleased to note that Comrade Secretary and President of the Canara Bank Employees Union Delhi State Committee here at our request, and we want to honor them. Sharma ji, please come. Bhatia. आइए आपका नाम भाटिया
मिलेंगे सर आपसे जल्दी मुलाकात
Now we will break for lunch. Lunch is ready. Have the lunch and come back immediately. By 1:45 we have to reassemble. We have got 3 main agendas to be completed. One is that amendments of the bylaw, resolutions are there. Then election of the office bearers. Please come immediately.
ಹಲೋ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಇವಾಗೆ ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೆಸ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡೋಣ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಕಂಟಿಂಜೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಅಸೆಂಬಲ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ದಿ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಕಾಮ್ರೇಡ್ಸ್ ಕಾಮ್ರೇಡ್ಸ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಹತ್ರ ಬನ್ನಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್
हेलो हेलो गाने वाला तो बना लेने दो हेलो 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 चेक वन वन चेक हेलो 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 चेक वन टू वन टू
हेलो 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 नदी के जल में नदी मिले सागर में
எல்லார்ட்டையும் காப்பி கொடுத்தேன். கோபி இருக்கானா? 2 இருந்தா கூட போதும் வா. இதுல மொமெண்ட் இதுல இருக்கா? இதுல இருக்கா? शर्मा जी
श्रद्धांजलि बंसल जी के लिए, के बंसल जी के लिए। चिट्ठी न कोई संदेश हो, चिट्ठी न कोई संदेश, जाने वो कौन सा देश जहाँ तुम चले गए। चिट्ठी न कोई संदेश, जाने वो कौन सा देश जहाँ तुम चले गए, जहाँ तुम चले गए। जहाँ तुम चले गए, दिल पे लगा के थे, जाने वो कौन सा देश जहाँ तुम चले गए। तुम चले गए। चिट्ठी न कोई संदेश, जाने वो कौन सा देश जहाँ तुम चले गए, जहाँ तुम चले गए। इस दिल को लगा के थे, जाने वो कौन सा देश जहाँ तुम चले गए। मोती फूलों पे बिखरे दोनों को आस फले नील गगन के तले धरती का प्यार पले बरकती की बेले मस्ती में खेले पेड़ों से मिल के गले नील गगन के तले धरती का प्यार पले नदिया का पानी दरिया से मिल के सागर के ओर चले नील गगन के तले धरती का प्यार पले है नील गगन के तले धरती का प्यार पले ऐसा ही जग में आते हैं सुबह है ऐसा ही शाम ढले हे नील गगन के तले धरती का प्यार पले हे नील गगन के तले धरती का प्यार पले
Okay, sorry.
You have? You have? Hello friends, I am from Kerala, so I am going to sing a Malayalam song. No sound? ദാസന്റെ കൽപ്രതിമയിൽ മാലയിട്ടു. വലിയും ചിഴയുടെ കണ്ണു തുറന്നു
pleasant task of honoring our AIC Bear of Defense team. We have learnt during our service life the art of using the union as an instrument of offense and also defense. Offense against the injustices inflicted by the management on the employees, and also defense in defense of the charge sheets, etc. We have got a team developed over a period of years. Comrade S.K. Khosla from Agra, Comrade R.K. Singh from Lucknow, Comrade V. Anantanarayanan, Comrade Joseph Sagaya Delver, Comrade V. Srinivasan, Comrade R. Sudale Muthu, Comrade N. Venkataraman, S. Balasubramanian, Comrade K.P. Prasad, Comrade K. Parasuraman. Please come. Comrade S.K. Khosla from Agra, our UP affiliates, one of the office bearers and office bearers of IIC Bearer. We are great pleasure in garlanding Comrade S.K. Khosla, who is a retired special assistant. He takes a special interest We have another Comrade R.K. Singh, retired officer from Lucknow, who has been defending the retired officers, post-trial charge sheets. And we have been successful in concluding the inquiry and also
working, yeah?
Comrades, I'm happy that the entire team of office bearers, entire team of our defense faculty from AICBR are present, eight comrades. At the national level, not only this defense team is assisting Canara Bank retirees, but they also extend their helping hand to other banks also, including private sector banks, including IDBI, including foreign banks. That is the level of greatness. That is why I told, we have learned the art of defense from the Employees Union. Comrade CS, K.S. Vijayaraghavan, Comrade S. Balasubramanian, State Bank of India. Now I invite our Comrade General Secretary, Comrade V. Ananthanarayanan. Please garland Comrade V. Ananthanarayanan, the leader of the team. I was inspired after retirement because of both of these comrades, more particularly in the area of defense. We have pleasure in honoring this comrade. Comrade VS. Please continue to help the AICBR in this noble profession. Comrade R. Sudalimuthu. Comrade R. Sudalimuthu. Comrade Joseph Delver. Comrade Joseph Delver. Comrade N. Venkatraman. Incidentally, Comrade N. Venkatraman is the General Secretary of our Tamil Nadu affiliate, N. Venkatraman, who was also ableist defense. In fact, he defended the highest level when Canfina problem came. He defended retired GM, Deputy General Manager at the time, and came out unscathed. We have pleasure in galvanizing Comrade N. Venkatraman. Comrades, last but not the least, Comrade S. Balasubramanian, the young and energetic functionary of Employees Union, and after retirement who has been helping us a lot, not only on defense matter, but also in normal other activities. We have pleasure in inviting our Deputy General Secretary, Comrade, to garland Comrade Balbir Singh will garland. Thank you, comrades. Comrades, we have got two more comrades. One is Comrade K.P. Prasad, former General Secretary of the Canara Bank Officers Union and former Secretary of the Canara Bank Retirees Association in Karnataka. He had also contributed for development of this team, and unfortunately for us, he is not present here. He did not attend. K.P. Prasad, we request our Canara Bank Retirees Association, Karnataka, to take care and please honor him at his residence. That is our request. Canara Bank Retirees Association, our State Secretary, Uma, please take interest. K.P. Prasad. KP Prasad is not available. He has not turned up. He is not there. But he has contributed for the development.
She has come.
I will hand it over.
On our behalf,
I'll take and honor him there.
Yes.
Just hand it over to me. Don't need to.
On his behalf.
Yeah. It's also I will take.
this conference documents you have taken.
On behalf of KP Prasad, I am thanking AICBRF. Thank you, sir.
അതിൽ അനൂപ് മാത്തൂർ ഇല്ല പക്ഷേ ഇതിൽ അവരെല്ലാം ഓൾ ഇന്ത്യ നേതാവ്. Good evening. Here is an announcement. Comrade J.L. Pava has given us a list of women council from the North Zone. So I will read the names. Women council from North Zone. Haryana, Asha Khurana, Saroj Sharma. Punjab, Gulshan Oberoi, Kamal Malhotra, Neeraj Sharma, Neena Sharma, and Savita Chopra. Delhi, Poonam Gupta, Sadhana Bensal, Neeta Sain, Neelam Gaba, Bipha Mathur, and Isha Bandari. Rajasthan, Anita Ratnam. From Himachal Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, and Jammu and Kashmir, they will add the names. This is for your information. Thank you.
Now our General Secretary, Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, will reply to the deliberation that has taken place. As earlier pointed out, 25 comrades have spoken on the General Secretary's report. Many queries, many suggestions have come. He will be replying to you. Thank you.
Comrades, office bearers, please come and all the vice presidents. Comrades, before responding to the deliberations by the delegates of this august body, I'm happy to share with you the information that more than 23 delegates have spoken about what they feel about our functioning during the last nearly 5 years. Comrades are also aware that during the past nearly 5 years under review, we had passed through a most difficult situation because of the worldwide phenomenon of COVID-19 pandemic. As I observed earlier, transportation was cut, congregation was banned, offices also were not permitted to run in the normal course. Special leave category problem also were there, both for the serving employees. For retired employees, the government clearly told, don't step out of your house. Don't step out of your home. You are not, because you are all senior citizens, your immunity power level is slow, it is not advisable. So keep yourself confined to 4 walls. Many serving employees running into several hundreds, all banks put together I am telling, including Canara Bank, were the victims of COVID-19. As retired employees, we too suffered, no doubt about that. Either our spouse might have died, or our own retired employees with whom we have been moving, who we met last, are not there in this conference, only because of COVID. And in the other process of aging also took place. In that difficult situation, what we have been doing prior to COVID-19 is also not possible. Of course, here and there, certain deficiencies might have been noticed, which I do not differ. But basically, the difficulties of running a retirees organization, not only during COVID, even in normal times, running a retirees organization is not an easy task, because the expectations are very much higher on the side because of advancement in technology and WhatsApp and all those things, Facebook, Twitter, whatnot. Dissemination of information is faster than the speed of the light, so to say. In such situation, responding to situation is also becoming increasingly difficult because your expectations are high. In that situation, consistent with our own aging problems, retirees organization, all aging means when compared to 70, 75, 65 is a younger retiree. So all these things are there. In spite of all those things, we have been keeping the members informed of further whatever developments take place in relation to pensioners' world, we have been passing on. And in the process, for all these 15 years, we have been conducting, we have been hosting all our informations in the website also. But unfortunately for us, it stopped with the onset of COVID. And as Comrade Aramati, the opening batsman, rightly pointed out, our webdation needs revival, refurbished image, recasting the things, appointment of web manager, cost of maintaining the website, etc. All those things nowadays are very difficult. All these 15 years, free of cost, our own comrades who developed this website and uploading of attachment, updating of attachments were there. Comrade K. Parasuraman, because of his age-related ailments, could not be physically present here. That is why we have to honor him free of side. We salute Comrade K. Parasuraman for that, even though the last 3-4 years we could not do anything about updation. People can tell, you can come and you can spend some extra money and hire them. But COVID-19 restriction was there for all times. So we thought it better, it would not serve any useful purpose. So communication through WhatsApp, email, we have been doing it. And email also, at some stage, we started stopping. Now we will resume that process, and we intend to, incoming Central Committee, in consultation with incoming Central Committee, our Retirees Federation should take a decision on updating the website with a new look website we need, and we must also update our knowledge. That is it. And to that extent, inadequacy is there on our part, and I request the general body to take a lenient view about our non-updation of our website. In the days ahead, we will be shortly updating it. Comrades, sorry for record KKJ. Sorry for interruption. One comment also was suggested about the current status of Canara Bank Retirees Association Madurai, which is relatively older organization of Canara Bank retirees in the state of Tamil Nadu at Madurai. Comments, you have been giving a long rope. Even if old comments will remember, first general body report itself, we have mentioned that in one particular state, our rules and bylaws permit one unit, where in an adjacent state, there is no independent affiliate, they are permitted to join the nearby state, subject to the condition when the nearby affiliate is in a position to establish its own unit, they can continue. Once the nearby state is in a position to establish a unit, they will transfer the membership and also the relative lifetime subscription, whatever it is, to the transferee. That has been the practice, that has been the rules and bylaws. Where small states, especially northeastern states, system states, etc., where small states, especially doing North India, Northeast Assam, etc., we could not find it. That is why Chandigarh, Punjab, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh, Jammu and Kashmir, all these things are forming a cluster, and accordingly we have been functioning. They are also having nearly around 600, not less than 600 membership. Now recently also they have decided, Canara Bank Retirees Association Northern Zone have decided in consultation with comrades Anil Sood and other comrades that they should form a separate organization. In the separate organization in the sense Chandigarh, Punjab, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh, Jammu and Kashmir, and together they should form one unit shortly within next 2 to 3 months that will materialize. And one more information is Jharkhand. Jharkhand is a very backward state, and the infrastructures are also less. With all that, we were able to identify 2 comrades, one from Officers Union and one from Employees Union. Unfortunately, informed student representative could not be present in the conference today, Comrade Nilkant. And we intend to shortly commence the unit there. Already Kerala, our AK Sibari has already parted with the amount of 1,50,000. In every balance sheet, we are putting 1,50,000 on behalf of Jharkhand unit, consisting of about 60 members are there. The only one area where we could not penetrate deep is, especially in northeastern states. That we are trying to overcome. Meghalaya, Shillong, Assam, all those things are all very difficult terrain. And equally difficult is UP and Uttarakhand. Uttarakhand also difficult to reach. With all that, we could find some 2-3 comrades, and they also agreed for Uttarakhand, they'll be applying their mind and take appropriate decision. And because of the estranged feelings between the AICBRF and CBRA Madurai, comrades, especially during the last few years, initially they did not remit annual fees. Subsequently, by default, they will resume and give some amount. They would not like to participate. They are not prepared to put AIBRF emblem in the letterhead. They are not prepared to mention affiliated to AICBRF. They consider it beneath their dignity. With all that, patiently we have been pursuing. 2-3 times we went to Madurai and tried to prevent complaint, but comrades are not responding to our request. However, we as an All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation should not disaffiliate them, should not send them out. That is my earnest desire. At the same time, they are also not obliging. What cannot be achieved over a period of several years, people are also asking how long we will continue like this, not paying them minimum constitutional obligation, all those things. So I think with the change of climate, we will wait for some more time. Let us not take a decision now whether we should allow them to continue. But we have made a central committee decision. Retirees Forum Chennai also has taken a decision, and they have started enrolling members from them also, and it is giving response, especially in the matter of mobilization of membership for Canara Bank Retirees Forum in the state of Tamil Nadu. They are doing wonderful job. They are wonderful job. Wonderful job. Both Comrade D. Kaliappan and also Comrade Delver, as a field level functionary, they are writing on the spot. And we also duly recognize their contribution. And they should continue to strengthen Canara Bank Retirees Forum, Chennai, as only one entity will be in the larger and the best interest of the Canara Bank Retirees Forum in the state of Tamil Nadu. So I appeal to the leadership of the Tamil Nadu affiliate to take further steps to further activize the potentials and tap to the maximum possible extent. So also in northern states also, wherever potentials are there, it is there. In Rajasthan it is there, Jaipur it is there. East Syndicate Comrades in Rajasthan, 40, 50 members, they are not members, but regularly they are enrolling for themselves and they are having connections. Whatever doubts are there, we have created group for that. But unfortunately, required level of support and cooperation in consultation with retirees forum northern zone should come in the immediate past. That is our expectation, comrades. Comrade, with regard, many of the retired sub-staff, citing the judgment given by the Supreme Court in respect of certain public sector undertakings, are demanding. We need not cite other public sector undertakings in settlement. We have our own AIBA settlement, comrades, where it is clearly mentioned that temporary surveys must also be taken into account for the purpose of computation of pension and also for gratuity. This thing, only thing is, there's a vast difference between central government stipulations, central government norms, and also for bank employees' pension. Central government pension regulation says, rules says, not the entire services are given weightage, only 50% of the services for the temporary service and all those things. Now that issue of giving weightage of the retired sub-staff who are part-time employees and subsequently absorbed as permanent sub-staff, even in our own bank, the weightage is not given for the entire service, only with effect from the date of absorption. Comrades may ask why certain unions should sign. Comrades also should understand what is the ground reality, what is prevailing in government sector, what is prevailing in other sector. We call ourselves, we are a role model, we call ourselves as a rule. It is true, there are certain variations. While I was working, Canute and myself, sitting in the central office, we used to argue our case before Comrade D.D. Rasai was here. Comrade D.D. Rasai used to convince us in the sense, comrade, my role as a general secretary is to ensure my constituency get permanent employment from temporary service, from daily wage service, etc. Even if there is any shortcomings here and there. First let us get it. Let us try to improve upon it. Even at the time of introduction itself, if you put all sorts of conditions, it is getting blocked. Improvement in superannuation benefits for retired employee gets blocked. Mind you, comrades, 10/4/2022 settlement under the Industrial Disputes Act could not be implemented. For decades together. 2022, 2024, it is getting materialized. All these things are reality. Reality is, even though Supreme Court judgment in Bank of Baroda versus school judgment gave compulsory retirement, already regulation is there for pension. For others, dismissal, special pay, special allowance for pensioners also, not in respect of this. Compulsory retirement, not less than 2/3 and not more than full pension. So graded benefits are being given. So what I mean to tell is, serving unions under a given set of circumstances on certain terms and conditions, because of the sustained efforts of the retired employees organizations in coordination with the United Forum of Bank Union, they decide on our behalf that at least to this extent, or else why should we accept ex gratia as an interim measure? Because for several years, pension updation, we call ourselves pridefully, we call ourselves mother of all demands. How long we will continue to allow this sort of situation? Ice, unless and until the ice is broken, doors will not get opened. Pension updation will remain always an elusive dream. How to break it? Because AS 15 standards comes in the way. AS 15 standards. You have to maintain, you have to provide funds. All that the pension regulation demand in relation to implementation of AS 15 standards for banks, Every year as on 31st March, they have to assess through an actuary. Actuary arrives at the actuarial deficit. If already every quarterly balance sheet the bank is paying every month, quarterly sheet they assess and give, and on the whole as of 31st March, you have to provide. Without providing funds, you cannot have a sustainable bank. Banks cannot give 3 months or 1 year or 2 year updation, thereafter withdraw it. It cannot be done like that. Once it becomes an improved benefit under the Industrial Disputes Act, subsequently based on which pension regulations are amended by the central government through government notification, nobody can change it because it becomes an accrued legal right. None of the bank executive will take risk. Government also will not give clearance. So unless and until it forms through the negotiating mechanism, conferring certain benefits, there is no scope for improved pension benefits. That is how in the recently also pension to resigned employees. There is a dichotomy. We are not shy of hiding it. There is a dichotomy in the sense qualifying service for resigned employees as per pension regulation is not less than 10 years. IBA says 10 years of completed service. There are cases for 15 years, special VRS qualifying service 15 years. For mentally, physically, handicapped retirees, it is 10 years. Then pension as per voluntary retirement is 20 years. So different years of service are prescribed as qualifying service. So different qualifying services are there. All these things are all, it's not that all the settlement provisions are perfectly legal or 100% satisfied. It will not be the case anywhere in the world. Even the tallest leader of the times, there were shortcomings. What we could not visualize subsequently, when it becomes a serious issue, we tend to take cognizance of the warning signals, and accordingly we need to shape our future for bringing settlement. That is how recently pension updation, even though it is becoming more and more complicated, IBA, with the permission of central government, was inclined to entertain the demand. All along, IBA used to tell, no, you don't have legal right. You do not have legal right. As and when the wage revision takes place for serving employees, pensions need not be updated. Whatever has been provided in the settlement, wherever applicable clause was inserted, subsequently, that is, those who are covered by 2 different bipartite settlements during the current period of the respective bipartite settlement. Other than that, no periodical updation. And any court judgment, whether it is the High Court judgment or Supreme Court judgment, if it is a High Court judgment, jurisdiction, enforceability is confined only to the states. When it becomes an all India issue, Supreme Court judgment is applicable to all. Supreme Court judgment is applicable to all the states, applicability. With all those things, just like in a parliament, each political party gives its own say. The ruling establishment conducting the parliament has also have its way. Majority, brutal majority, whatever you say, they will just listen and they will run the establishment in their own way, as decided. So also in our life post-trial also, whatever judgment Supreme Court says, implementation is becoming increasingly difficult because all the bank managements with the help of IBA or IBS support, they are questioning, they are not implementing. You go to file contempt, we will face them in university because they want to postpone the ever-increasing pension liability arising out of increased superannuation benefits to the maximum extent possible, and ultimately when it is no longer possible for them to continue in the same way as they had done in the past, then they consider it, all those things are taken. It is a crude reality. So our approach, vision, understanding about improvement in superannuation benefits should also have some basis of having learned lessons from the past. We have learned from the past. No more tribunalization. First bipartisan in 1966, 12 bipartites we have seen. So that is our this thing. This HKP in certain tribunal awards, it has come favorably that our Canara Bank Employees Union also should be more serious about it and discuss amongst them and take certain suitable decisions. People are also, as retired part-time employee, retired sub-staff, all those things, improvement is possible, even if it means instead of 100% weightage for the past services, at least some agreed percentages at the industry level. At the industry level, it can be thought about. What could not be visualized, I will tell you a practical example. 3 years back, when the previous MD and CEO was there, when the idea of moot was practically mooted in practical terms, giving exchange of documents, etc. Why it is not taking place? We are paying more premium in respect of serving employees. In return, our employees are getting only lesser amount. Why that we cannot utilize it for the purpose of serving, retired employees? And the bank wrote a letter to IBA, whether Canara Bank has got the freedom to disassociate itself with the industry level settlement. Here is a case warranting our intervention. We should be permitted to be away from that. IBA said nothing doing, you have got to pay it, make payment on the last date itself. We will not extend the date. Next date, bank remitted it. What I mean to tell is, IBA does not want to allow, UOB also wants to allow, because it is always better that we are covered by industry level settlement with more number of stories. But then, when ever increasing premium, annual premium gets increased every year, like a derby horse, it is going up, it does not come down at all, beyond proportions. And people ask, how long this we can sustain? There the question of subsidy comes and all those other aspects are coming in. In spite of all those things, we are happy that the All India Bank Retirees Federation's cry in the wilderness has been answered, and now all the employees are serving employees and retired employees are being clubbed together and premium accordingly. That results in going to result in 47%. Now the only question that remains is GST. GST means latest developments you must be knowing. Special, that is what you call council, GST council. Next council, they have formed terms of reference and committees and all those things. They will submit report in November. By the time commencement of the next policy will come, GST once deducted, you know what will happen. These are all the government also have its own calculations. But also please understand, out of the many states, only very few states have supported the cause of bank employees with regard to reduction in GST. All the states, either they kept mum or they are not in favor of reducing, because their own divisible pool of this GST gets reduced if you lower that. So that is the reason why the government is also mulling over it, and in the days ahead we will also speed up the process. Holiday homes for retirees. Many of the retirees, not necessarily those who spoke today, many retirees are under the misconception that for serving employees, before 3 months itself they are booking. That 3 months time in cases, that is intended only for the purpose of availing LFC. Even for serving employees, if I am wrong, please correct. For serving employees also only 1 month. For serving employees, for booking for under LFC 3 months. Even now that rule is there, isn't it? For serving employees, for availing LFC, for serving employees from Prakash, I think it is 3 months. Holiday homes booking. For availing LFC, 3 months in advance you can book. For normal course of availing within 1 month they can book. They are treating at par. That's what we understand. Okay. Then we have also raised it here. Ultimately bank came down. At least we will see that in all the holiday homes in various locations, at least one room to start with, we will earmark for retirees. To that extent they have come. To that extent. So, after all, extension of the holiday home facility, it is because for serving employees, for availing LFC, transit facility, etc., they will definitely have serving employees. You cannot compare all the benefits available to serving employees ipso facto to be made available to retirees also. Cases are different. relief from the bank, even if you are on sanction leave. All those things are there. So bank, yes, recently we are given to understand by the employees, even in grievance society meeting it was told, they will open more number of locations and increase the number of holiday rooms, number of rooms by one or two, with a view to accommodate that we are not in a position to get it, that we are maintaining. Then locker rent commission, already 3 times we have reopened the issue, 3 times bank has also refunded to many people who made their claim on the basis of our AIC of communication and accordingly were benefited. And with regard to reduction of gratuity, deduction of commutation from out of the pension after completion of 10 years, and gratuity, number of court cases are pending and it has not yet reached finality. Comrades must also be aware, more than for central government employees, while recovering the commuted value of portion in 15 years, before 15 years it was 18 years, 20 years, it was not uniform. Only through Supreme Court judgment, it came to be fixed as 15 years at the given point of time. Now the government has to take a call of it. Government also has already clarified that we are appointing a committee to go into it, and we are considering the matter. Only to that extent it has moved. Unless and until the central government comes forward and amend the Payment of Gratuity Act, which is a legislation, welfare legislation, no amount of all the judgment given in respect of commutation is only an interim order. It is not a final order. Ex parte ad interim injunction order. It is not a final order. IB also will fight it out in the court. We can also fight it out in the court. But ultimately, finality could reach only taking into account the court taking into account what the government says and amendment, what they propose to do in all those things. I am not for a moment suggesting that you should not go. But in the overall interest of all concerned, it is better to go as a retirees organization, and the AIBRF is also applying its mind. And comrades, increase in welfare measures. Number of calls are coming more particularly from the officer community. Why I am specifying from the officers community is, there is a lurking fear in the minds of the officers community that from 45 crores to 90 crores, if it is going to be increased, which section will get more? I said the approach and the vision of the All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, gained through past experiences, while considering the allocation of benefits under a given funds available, the efforts must be one of broad-basing it. You reach the benefit as many segments of the serving employees or as many segments of retired employees possible. Now we have retired sub-staff, because you can't compare retired sub-staff or retired part-time employee or even retired clerk. Do not expect any occupying bed charges of 15,000 rupees per day. It is sufficient for us if you give 5,000. The higher the rent, there is a prescribed minimum. Higher the rent, other charges also proportionately increase. And wherever in other insurance companies this concept of proportionate deduction is there, it reduces your reimbursement entitlement also, and also that of the final sanction. So all these things are there. In spite of all those things, the fact remains that in the latest settlement, 47% of the renewal premium is going to be reduced, and it will be more than what we could visualize through any settlement. Any understanding through minutes of the joint. 47% of the premium is the last year's premium. It is something great. That is why we say improves open and benefits through negotiated mechanism. This preferential rate of interest is coming every now and then, even from the leadership also. Preferential rate of interest for serving employees, no problem. For retired employees also, no problem. The question here is, family pensioners, some of the family pensioners, even in our own bank, some of the family pensioners, not family pensioners, spouse of the retired employee, both are in our own bank. Spouse retired, spouse is retired, his wife or her husband is also working in the bank. but they have independent ID, independent money, they are investing it with and getting 1%. It is not correct. System will not allow. The family pensioner becomes entitled to 1% more only after the spouse dies, not when the spouse is alone. Family pension 1% interest during the surviving other spouse cannot claim 1% more. Only after death when family pension commences. It must be in her own name. The money should belong to them. RBI also says that. SBI also has amended it. And to amend that, if you from 1% to 2% or to make it eligible, even applicable for the association. Some associations have got crores of funds. But they are not eligible. But somehow they manage and get the benefit. Association, retirees association means only retirees who are members. Family pensioners, they are not considering. You reduce it. We are not. All those things were all fought and got it. But rate of interest bank is not prepared to consider. Not only our bank, many banks are not giving 1% more for the association's investment, association's term deposits. As applicable to customer deposit only they are giving. For that, Reserve Bank of India directive must be there. For Reserve Bank of India directive, it is a national level issue which AIBR will have to interact with the government and the Indian Bank Association and UOBU. All these things are gaining momentum at various levels are implementing. Some of the private banks are extending. When RBI inspectors pointed out as a lapse, they happily pay the fine and coming it with the condition that in future, while renewing the term deposit, please do not give 1% more for association, retired associations, term deposits, and confirm it on the due date at the time of renewal. This is what every bank is doing. Nobody is an exception. So unless and until Reserve Bank of India directive is so amended, providing for 1% more for retired employees, associations, funds, the existing system will continue. Definitely this is a matter because our retirees association is also having considerable funds and many of the retirees associations are also conducting the affairs with the interest income of the term deposits. All those things are there. We need to give momentum to that. Then comrades, retiring working in the branches. Retirees working in the branches voluntarily. What is that, comrade? Comrade who spoke, ninth person. Retirees working in the branches voluntarily. Probably, I think, during COVID period, not during COVID period, during demonetization period, when lot of inconvenience was caused to the existing clientele, and there were some physical clashes also, not able to be contained. At that time, bank was finding it difficult. Some of the retirees, including retirees organizations, offered their help voluntarily, not for any monetary compensation, voluntarily. And even in Chennai, it has happened voluntarily, no expectations. Other than that demonetization period when people suffered voluntarily, for that, on our own, people went and they did not claim allowance. The bank also appreciated that. Omissions in the report corrections, Gujarat. Comrades, even though in the 9th August 2024 Central Committee meeting, certain suggestions were given, corrections were made, it could not be carried out fully. I own responsibility for this. Please forgive me for that continued mistake. We will correct it, and the corrected General Secretary's report with up-to-date amendment will be uploaded in our bank's website, and that shall be taken as the final report. Even though the General Secretary's report may be adopted today, with the further corrections in the report with regard to mentioning the name of the office bearer and all those things, telephone number, mobile number, etc., that we will do it. Comrades, older comrades must be definitely aware. SBI also initially had two benefits. Commercial Nationalized Bank also have. For the first time in 1972, Payment of Gratuity Act came into being, which SBI did not have. But SBI have pension schemes. Sorry. But SBI pensions came from the days of Imperial Bank of India. Prior to a certain period, it was a contributory pension. Every month from out of their salary, SBI employees used to contribute, and when the contributions were no longer necessary, continued to be deducted from the employees. On that score, the All India State Bank of India Staff Federation went on court adopted litigation, and in that process, it was stopped. That is, when the pension fund corpus is so robust, there is no need to collect every month recovery from the employee's salary. That is how it stopped. But the fact remains that they contributed. Subsequently, with the promulgation of the Payment of Gratuity Act, which SBI did not have through a statutory process, they got it as a third benefit. And even in the third benefit, Reserve Bank of India, prior to our 1993 settlement, Reserve Bank of India also thought it in its wisdom that pension as a retirement benefit, even by foregoing the existing bank's contribution to PF, is a worthwhile proposition in the long run as a social security welfare measure. That has been the understanding, and that has been proved wrong. Proved right. Only because of that, the need for one more option for pension came. From 1993 to 2010, more than a decade, to bring one more option. How many strikes we have conducted, how many dharnas we have conducted from the All India Bank Retirees Forum also. So all these things are all struggles of the past. So today, especially after the formation of United Forum of Bank Retirees Organization, a few of the activists inside the structure or the organizational structure are keen to bring about improved superannuation benefits. We are pitching the demand high, trying to beat the pension regulation framed by the bank in consultation with the government in their own game, and we are confident in the days ahead by holding the pressure on invoking the regulations, we will be able to get something more from the unwilling hands of the employer. And today morning, I think it is Kamil Ansari from Bihar. He was talking about secular credentials to be preserved. Of course, he spoke in Hindi, which I could not fully understand. Thoda Hindi or tukda Hindi amman mujhe. I could not fully understand. I think what he meant was secular credentials of the country must be preserved. And our organization, everyone knows, we do not believe in differentiating people on the basis of caste, creed, color, religion, etc. We are all, what shall we call it as? Ishwar, Allah, Tere Naam, Sabko Tanmari De Bhagwan, Raghupati Raghava Rajam. We believe in that. We don't have differentiation on the basis of that. Definitely, AICR will continue to stand with secular credentials. Commerce Shashadhar Das from Puri. He was telling his experiences, and he is living at Puri, and he is giving all sorts of help to all the visitors of bank pensioners visitor or bank retirees pensioners who are visiting. He used to give his number, he used to entertain them. He also guides them. That was spiritual satisfaction for the bank retirees. Whenever they go to Puri for Lord Jagannath, then we are thankful to Comrade Shashadhar Das. Please continue to do that. And apart from that, take care of Odisha also. Odisha. Then Comrade Amrishwar from Telangana. He emphasized on the importance of increasing the membership. I used to remember still at the formative stage when we are asking for certain improved benefits within the bank available. Our general manager, HR general manager used to tell, S.V. Srinivasan, don't jump from your seat. Don't raise your voice. We are capable of understanding what you want to convey. You need not jump. But you are questioning certain basic things with regard to pension regulations and all those things. you should understand it correctly. And once we sat with the representatives of the bank and tried to understand, there was some element of truth, but which may not be acceptable to us as a retiree organization. I said, you give every month, why you should postpone at the end of 31st March? All that the pension regulation is, according to the bank's interpretation at that time, 31.3, whatever be the actual deficit, we will debit P&L and credit pension fund. If I have the funds at my disposal, I will lend it, I will get returns. We used to tell in reply, if you give it and give it to the pension fund, the lendable amount of pension fund will get returned. To that extent, your corpus, pension fund corpus also will return. Having debited P&L, and why you are keeping it, that amount is being parked for the purpose of lending. That is the fundamental difference. And now bank, almost every month they are debiting to P&L account every monthly basis. Shobha Kerala, rate of interest already I have replied, comrade. Take steps with HO minimum. Family pension minimum, what IBA is presently doing in the last few bipartite settlement is corresponding with the merger of substantial portion of DNS relief with the basic pension. It is column changes with a marginal increase. Marginal increase, it is not updation. Unless and until updation takes place, what Madam Shobha envisages will not come as an immediate reality. However, now that pension updation, including the family pensioners, are included, and now that there is no ceiling for the family pensioners with regard to DA and aspect, minimum pension, it has got to be increased. In Reserve Bank of India, it is taking place. In central government, it is taking place. But in bank employees' pension rates, minimum pension is not being included except. And when we interacted with the leaders of other organizations also, they also feel that absence of certain provisions and interpretation comes in the way. So it has to be at the industry level and it will be pursued further. And Comrade A.B. Kasturi Rangan, one of the founder members of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, in every meeting available in the Central Committee or otherwise, he used to talk about in the grievances cell meeting, demands and all pending demands from 1 to 20 he will read. I'm happy in the latest grievances cell meeting, we have also been raising it for so many years about some sort of a lump sum compensation. Funeral expenses. Comrade Kasturi, where are you? Funeral expenses. Okay. We have demanded, we have also requested our employees union to kindly intervene and try to do something about this matter. Apart from improved benefits from 45 to 90 crores. And comrades also must understand, they are also seeking clarification of our phone. Kandalwal committee. What Kandalwal committee says is, not less than 25% of the amount allocated under staff welfare measures, it should be used for for retirees. Our bank is already spending and providing more than 25% of the 90 crores or previously 45 crores. More than that they are giving it under staff welfare measures. So the point is, whenever any increase takes place, no doubt about it, comrades should clearly understand, serving employees create value addition by dint of their service over the counters. Please understand, we are all retired pensioners. Last working day, when the tring comes, I used to say, previously it was next day, now it is last working day, the early morning, 5:30 it comes SMS. Your account is credited with 44,000 rupees. What I mean to tell is, as a social security measures, it has been considered, no doubt about it. At the same time, whenever opportunity comes, whenever increase comes, necessarily it should be shared in an equitable manner, not in equal manner. Please try to understand. There is a vast difference between equal manner and equitable manner. Equity must be there. We also need funds at this age. They also should realize. At the same time, we also should not expect, previously it was 45 lakh, 45 crores, now it is 90 crores. Twice it is increased. So twice the amount I should get. Nothing wrong in expecting. Please understand the reality. It will not take place nowhere. By demotivating the serving employees, retired employees cannot hope to cannot improve. At the same time, please ensure equitable distribution in the context of increased representation, increased amount. And we can hopefully expect some good improvements in the days ahead. Comrade, with regard to another aspect is, he pointed to Comrade Kasturi Rangan with regard to Delhi, UP, Chandigarh, all those things. Yes, it is true that in North India, prior to all those things, Canara Bank Retirees Association Northern Zone Delhi comprises Rajasthan, Chandigarh, Punjab, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh, Jammu and Kashmir. And we have been repeatedly reminding them to form separate units because distance-wise factor is there, homogeneity is not there. Circle offices are there in Chandigarh circles, Punjab, Haryana, etc. nearby. All those things. Now it has been decided that our Chandigarh, Punjab, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh should take the lead initiative further and crystallize the decision and implement the decision by forming the separate unit. Efforts are underway. Soon they will be doing it. So also efforts will be underway to form the Jharkhand units. Comrade Hemant Kumar is there. Jharkhand, Hemant Kumar. Hemant Kumar. No, not yet come. Okay. Comrade Iqbal Muhammad Ansari is also taking the initiative towards formation. Right now he is not in the India, he is in the States. He will follow it up. Comrades, in this August gathering, one special request, especially to Karnataka state. Reason is, of all the states, Karnataka is got the highest number of pensioners in the amalgamated environment, especially after Syndicate Bank got merged. Out of more than 80,000 pensioners today, how many are members of retirees organizations? Please ponder it over. I am not belittling contribution. Out of more than 80,000 pensioners, how many are our members? Leaving aside, we also got calculation percentage of membership, pensioners percentage, how many, just like market, we have got it. There is enough scope, lot of scope. We are seeking the help of Canara Bank Employees Union for getting the addresses. And if it is given, it will be a godsend opportunity. Our comrades, even at this stage, are prepared to come, are prepared to go, whether it is male comrade or female comrade. Especially in Kerala, it has started. In Tamil Nadu also, it has started. Women pensioner comrades go to the houses of family pensioners. They are giving, including executives, past executives, wives give. Please understand it. Including past gentlemen, because we have gone, we have felt it. Please, that is why the role of women, if a woman retiree approaches a family pensioner, so far nobody asked, nobody knows, I do not know. Staff welfare members for 7 years continuously, I am not getting, now you are telling they are giving 3,000. They are not at all members. And once you give for the current year, they are asking for 6 years. For the past, what happened? Past is past. At least future. Number of benefits available to family pensioners are not reaching it. Despite the so-called best intentions of the bank, it is not reaching. Neither the bank is able to reach, nor we are able to reach. That is the pathetic situation. As a result of which, previous years, under staff welfare measures, number of people did not claim at all because they do not know that such a facility exists for retired employees and family pensioners. Now the gap is continuing. What I mean to tell is, please put your soul and heart. Unless and until you work hard to increase the number of membership, you cannot maintain your, we cannot maintain our supremacy over others. We, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, started only in 2009. Prior to that, in 1995 itself, CBROA came into being. Their membership is less than ours. We started in 2009. Despite that, membership has increased. Despite COVID, membership has increased. If you take a determined step for increasing membership, definitely results would come. I have furnished to all the state secretaries and the central committee members too the list, retiring list of retiring employees, list of pensioners. But we don't have the mechanism to find out whether a pensioner is our member or some other member. Unless and until you approach them and talk to them, wherever possible, we get the email ID or we get the mobile number also. Unless and until you call them, how they will come? Simply by dialing, you will not get results. But when our experience is, once you approach in person, invariably people are giving, whether it is an ex-serviceman, spouse of the ex-serviceman pensioner, or in the normal course pensioner, whatever it is. Our experience is, that is how you find that there is increase. At the time of formation of Canara Bank retirees in Karnataka, especially after getting from Kerala, they formed their own organization. And at that time, it was less. Some sort of a lullness was out there. Subsequently, it started picking up. Now, they are the single largest organization. Kudos to Karnataka, man. Kudos. You please carry on with good head. And my only request is, in a state where there is lot of potentialities, women comrades should take role and evince more interest in bringing women comrades, women retirees, family pensioners. Apart from helping retirees, when one particular segment is doing well, others also should follow. That will keep in good stead. And more the numbers, our bargaining power also increases. There were times when general managers used to tell, don't jump. With many, you are a very small percentage. You are a small percentage. There are so many pensioners. They are happily settled. They are happy with the existing pension. You people, if you could keep yourself away from it or refrain from instigating the pensioners, we will be comfortable. Only you people are instigating them. Only you people are instigating. Sir, if family pensioners are not allowed to be a member, we will not, you reduce. Bank used to stipulate, remove that family pensioner. We don't have privity of contract. We have privity of contract only with the pensioners. Pensioners' spouse do not have status. By virtue of the pension regulation, they are getting pension. Beyond that, relationship does not exist in the matter of employment. All those things right from the beginning, since day one. Family, ours is the only organization in the Canara Bank which permitted family pensioners to become members of the Retirees Association. You feel proud about it, and we should do about it. My request to all the comrades, whether it is male comrade, men comrade or women comrade, please you take a decision. At least in the next 1 year I will bring 10 comrades. We will take the 10 past retirees who are not members of any organization. You please concentrate on that. Comrade Tuwala, Gujarat, pointed out the correction that as told earlier, that will be taken care of, and when it may take another 15 to 20 days for us to make further corrections. Before leaving, please give once again your latest update on that, and we will do that. And with regard to Comrade Atul Anjaria's grievance of the bank not noting the overseas phone number in the overseas, when they are away from India. We have raised this issue, it is pending. Women comrade from Gujarat, Surat, she was highlighting about women's participation. No doubt, our retirees association at at Gujarat, old comrades may remember, Madhubakshi was the first woman committee member for that when our Dushyant Trivedi was there. Dushyant Trivedi, Atul Anjaria were there, the team. Madhu Bakshi was there. And subsequently, Dushyant Trivedi passed away and Atul Anjaria became the state secretary. After Atul, now J.T. Chakar. After J.T. Chakar, now J.K. Acharya. With the disappearance of people due to natural process. Now women's presence and women's movement is getting momentum. It is in the hands of the respective state secretaries. It is in the hands of the respective state secretaries to see to it that more women are getting space. If good women are not identified and put in place, it will be occupied by someone else. Who knows, probably bad elements may occupy the space also. Please encourage, state secretaries, please encourage, identify. No rules, whether it is AICBRF or for that matter, any of the state affiliates' own rules, do not bar any woman employee or woman retiree from coming and attending as a special invitee. But then, it is in your hand. Boldly stand up. I stand for increasing more participation of women retirees, not only for women's movement, but the women comrades demands and all those things. Men comrades also back up. We give back up. Now there is a resurgence in their approaches. We are happy about that. We are happy this being the second convention of women. And another comrade Perumal Marudu told, he recalled about the past. What he meant was 1993, when AIBA and AIBOA on the one side and rest of the bank unions on the other side, against the introduction of pension. It is these unions, the twin banners, AIB and AIBOA, in canara, CBEU and CBOU. They went to every branch and they highlighted the importance of pension as a social security measure. Despite that huge expenses money spent on organizational work, unfortunately 49.8% only opted for pension and majority, more than 50% did not opt. And then became the story of one more option for pension for those who lost their money. What could not be achieved through legal process. Many high courts have given, you have lost the chance, you don't have the legal right. Many of 720 writ petitions in various high courts met with failure. What could not be achieved through legal process, it was made possible only by the United Forum of Bank Unions, although belatedly, in 27/4/2010 settlement, provided for one more option. And the total number of pensioners also increased. That also gave us more number of membership for us. And today, some of the retirees organizations are also working at cross purposes without understanding the realities, without learning the lessons from the past. Unfortunate, but ultimately, beyond the tall talks of bravados and all those things, what would ultimately result is truth will assert, although belatedly. But definitely, whether it is pension updation or other pending demand, it will come one by one. In the last few years, comrades must have experienced. People also rousingly responded. Some of the leaders, not all, some of the leaders were not happy about it. They think that achievement of ex gratia or entering into settlement is not to be accepted or welcomed. Let the AIBR give a call for rejection of ex gratia. People are telling, people also, all those things are things. And comrades, please also understand that with one circular that through WhatsApp, we sent a call after taking decision in the Central Committee to contribute from ex gratia ad levy at the time of payment. People rousingly responded. More than 48 lakhs, our affiliates have collected nearly 48 lakhs. If according to ex gratia pensioners, most of whom are pre-1 retirees, how this would come commonly? When ordinary rank and file recognizes the role of All India Bank Retirees Federation and the All India Bank Retirees Federation aligning its strategy with that of UBU for securing. That is how our AIBRF stand. From AIBRF platforms, we never spare anybody. At the same time, we also focus and highlight issues on points. When a situation arises where you are not able to move further, respective sides, IBA and UOB take strong position, no compromise, no agreement comes. How to break the ties? How? In what manner? Legally it is not possible. Bank is not prepared to come. Even though minutes says you can enter into discussion, you try to solve it. Negotiate a solution is not forthcoming because some organizations are taking a different side. No ex gratia, no ex gratia. Then it will take another 4 years. At least now, especially when arrears have been given, opening the door. Either two doors are closed. Every time minutes will end before the settlement. There is no scope for a pension updation. Now the doors are open. After having doors are open, now we have to clean the bench and settlement and you have to negotiate. And till such time, IBA was also inclined to consider some amount temporarily, even though that may not attract. Because the liability must be certain. It cannot be undefined. You have to provide every 6 months DA changes. So some sort of averaging factor comes. Definitely, prior to the latest 12th bipartisan settlement on ex gratia, it was a pension updation is a kaida. At least now, after having signed the settlement, all the negotiating unions have got a legal right to pursue pension updation issue. That way, as trade unions, we march on with all the positivity in our mind. And this is the sum and substance. I salute Comrade Perumal Mardu for explanation, and he has also been presenting our point of view, AICBR's point of view, AIBR's point of view, in the Facebook also, giving a wider coverage. Thanks, Comrade Perumal Mardu. Whatever hurdles they can place, they can. And with regard to pension fund corpus, our pension fund corpus when compared to this are safe, no doubt about that. But comrades also are getting carried away by negative propaganda. One comrade from Maharashtra is filing writ petition after writ petition. Wakundri, writ petition. Unfortunate, retired specialist assistant. Say, lendable funds in the pension fund is invested in certain securities as per the norms advised by the Department of Financial Services. The funds held by the pension fund is invested. When the pension fund investment becomes less than expected maturity value or loss on redemption, the loss to which account it is to be debited? It has to be debited from account to the original source from where the funds come. It is debited to pension fund. Can it be called misappropriation? There are so many trustees, workman trustees, officer trustees, executive trustees, secretary trustees, so many trustees. Whether all will collude or join together. Whether all will come and join together for this purpose, for colluding. Why are you knowingly making a false declaration? Why this vexatious complaint? Ultimately, what is doing? After having suffered two, three setbacks in that case, again it is being pursued. All because someone says, you keep the pot dry, keep the pot boiling. That will not help. When IBI is prepared, that UOB will come to some sort of an understanding and propose the formula and all those things. But definitely it will come, even though it is belated. Time is fast nearing. The end is nearing. The end drama is going to be there, and it is there. It will be there for all to say. Pension updation is going to become a reality. One comrade, I did not note his name. One comrade told that in All India Syndicate Bank Federation or in other syndicate associations, the admission fee and enrollment fees are less. It's true, it's less. But even with even in our own IACBRF, lifetime subscription and annual subscriptions are not uniform across all the states. It differs from state to state. There is no uniformity. And it is also cannot be, because All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation was formed in 2009. Before formation of our federation, others have their own rules and bylaws. Subsequently also we thought it better. A federal structure, a federal type of organization is required to deal with the different types of states. That is how it has come to stay. There, in Kerala it is 5,000, in Tamil Nadu lifetime subscription is around 4,000, some other place it is 2,500, there is no uniformity. Even with this present rate of lifetime subscription, people are joining, comrades. I am not exaggerating, people are joining. We have got more than 500 members across the country belonging to e-syndicate banks. All retiring employees we are doing. Again, it goes to the credit of Karnataka that syndicate bank retirees, e-syndicate bank retirees joined us. Throughout India, we have got around 500 members. Syndicate retirees, I mean, not they are coming in spite of it. So that cannot be a reason. Even then, there is also a factor not to be glossed over. And especially at the time of merger, we have made a lot of merger efforts. We have narrated in this General Secretary's report for want of time. I am not dwelling upon more on that particular aspect. Comrade then, a comrade from Kerala about Hyderabad conference narration. I think his name is Babu Mohan. Comrade Babu Mohan, is he here? Comrade Babu Mohan? No. He raised, unfortunately, without knowing. Comrade Babu Mohan made an observation here by coming to the dais and told that during 2019 Hyderabad conference, there is a disturbing feature in all those things. As I explained earlier, during COVID period, the whole life system got uprooted. New way of dealing with situation. Government also applied their mind. In that situation, we could not get certain supporting documents from the hotels, from all those things. Wherever we were able to get it, we got it. We got it subsequently after lockdown restrictions were released. And they also submitted. It was submitted to the bank subsequently. Central Committee also authorized the General Secretary to pursue the issue and try to close the account. And based on the documents we have additionally received from the affiliate concerned and placing upon the same before the Central Committee, the Central Committee approved it and the General Body also approved it tomorrow morning. When an account has been approved by the General Body, it would not be fair on our part to give. However, for purpose of satisfaction of the individual comrade, we can fix it some time. He can come over to Chennai and let Retiree Association Kerala also arrange for him. We are prepared to show the documents also. No problem. Nothing to hide. We have nothing to hide. As on date, you can go through our balance sheet. You can find out what is the level of term deposits of AIC were for all those things. I request Comrade Babu Mohan not to carry anything wrong about us. It pains us, especially when it has been approved by various layers. Auditors will not simply sign your statement, your financial statements. The very fact that auditor had taken the freedom or had been given the freedom to make his own observation, and the very fact that your General Secretary is placing before you with all those documents indicate that there is no interference with regard to auditors. We never managed or manipulated. So what I mean to tell is, everything is has been approved. Please accordingly be guided. Ma'am, Kusuma Krishnan from Bangalore, I think from Bangalore, Krishnan, she assured to increase members, quite heartwarming to us, AIC we welcome it. Other states also should follow. Comrade Munikrishnappa also had a lot of suggestions to make and he endorsed the General Secretary's report in general. Comrades, I think I have responded to the concerns and the clarifications sought by the comrades. If any of the points you have raised which you feel important, please tell me. I am prepared to answer, because you might have observed while the proceedings were going on, General Secretary was not in a position to confine to his seats. For discussions with the respective affiliates going here and there, all those things were there. So while jotting down the observations of the delegates and observers, some I might not have included in my jottings. Please tell us on which more points you want to be clarified. We are prepared to clarify, and with that we can go on to the next agenda. I'll wait for 1 minute, I'll wait. Please tell. Already all the agenda items. What is it he's telling? I am not able to hear. Please come. Please come. I should hear. Comrade Shanmugam is asking for clarification in respect of free health insurance scheme announced by the government in respect of 75 plus. WhatsApp, everything is over. Only thing is government has to frame the guidelines, full scheme, not tidbits, and it has to be gazetted. These things will take a longer time, these things. And it's not that, what is the idea behind the Ayushman Bharat? To help those socially disempowered people with certain age, certain salary restrictions or based on the annual income. Initially it was not thought of, it was not meant for our B people. It is meant for socially backward people and also economically backward people. Now in the onset of general elections, when senior citizens, because of their own organizational strength and also approaches various legislators and all those things, those legislators also need our help for getting the votes. They have utilized the occasion, brought pressure on the government. Government also responded to situations. That is how it was extended. But please do not for a moment think that Ayushman 75 plus scheme will permit you to, take treatment in Apollo or Beach Candy Hospital. It will not take place. It cannot be. Please try to understand. It is basically intended for those in the lower strata of the society and not for the creamy layer. We want to go for higher room rent, 7,500, 8,000, 20,000, 15,000. Higher the room rent, higher will be the charge, the cost of treatment. So all these things are there. Our stand is, option is given, and the needs of the individual pensioners will not be uniform. A retired part-time employee cannot afford and would not desire to be admitted in Apollo Hospital. He would like to be satisfactory treatment in public health center in Westmoreland, Chennai, where the room rent is only 1,000 rupees. He would not like. So all cannot be. What is best for one X may not be suitable for X, Y. It is the individual concern will have to decide. Option will be given. If you exercise the option, I don't want bank employees. Okay, go for it. No problem. When I try to purchase a ready-made shirt, whether we ask someone else whether I should take this shirt, that shirt, etc., you are able to decide on your own. So also, depending upon the propensity of the medical health issues, you have to decide which policy you need, which room rent you want, whether you want 3,500 or 10,000 or 15,000, 20,000. That depends upon the individual and the financial background. So the AIBR policy is still government is giving only through press release that basic scheme. Rules and regulations, terms and conditions of the Ayushman Bharat policy applicable to 75 plus has not yet been notified. In the absence of any clear notification, whatever is appearing in the social media is only their own imagination. Just like 7 blind people touching the elephant and describing his part in his own way. Each one will try to interpret and pass on the information. Ultimately, you will land yourself in a confused situation, not knowing which is correct, which is wrong. That is why we say, you go by the organizational way of life. Organization will take all possible steps. We will also clarify, we will tell what are all the features, A, B policy, B policy. Whichever you deem it fit, you take. On the question of subsidy, we have demanded from the bank. Right from the bank we have been demanding. Whenever any increase is sought to be given based on the best business performance of the bank, let us try to make the benefit to flow to many retirees, or as many retirees as possible. This time also, we will expect reasonable increase. It will come, no doubt about that. The employees union is also helping in the matter. And it has been our constant practice. Whenever the time of September, October comes, we used to approach the General Secretary of Employees Union to espouse our cause, and the information which we have, we share with them, and they used to help us in the past. That way we are doing it, and we have best of relationship with the Serving Employees Union and also Serving Officers Union. And we all our comrades, you need not feel shy or need not feel bad about it or shy about it. Retired officers openly says affiliated to IBOC. Previously financed by IBOC, they have put. That word they have removed because we have been making mockery of it. They are putting it, they say they have removed that. The point is, we need not feel shy. Our roots are there. Based on certain principles. We may belong to so many political affiliations. That doesn't come in the way. My president in the meeting, in our Assembly Committee meeting, has told to which party he votes his allegiance. He also knows what type of organization AICBRF is, whether it is left of center or right is party, whatever it is. When it comes to the question of approach to issues, we discuss in appropriate forum. People having different shades of opinion, we come into forum. We take a democratic decision and try to implement it. And whatever decision we take in the highest body, namely the general body, that has to be implemented in letter and spirit, that we will continue to do it. With these comments, I hope, in the absence of any other further questions posed to me, I feel that I have explained, I have provided the necessary inputs for you to have a better appreciation of your stand with regard to updation, if a different stand is taken. And I request all of you to support and adopt the report unanimously. That is my appeal. Thank you, comrades. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Our General Secretary, Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, has clarified all the points, given necessary explanations regarding the queries or questions raised by the delegates who have spoken on the General Secretary's report. With the explanations, clarifications given by Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, General Secretary, shall we adopt the General Secretary's report? Thank you. The General Secretary's report is adopted unanimously. Thank you. Thank you. Next item in the agenda is presentation of resolutions, passing of resolutions. Comrade Venkatrao will present.
Comrade, I am presenting the resolutions for your adoption. Number 1, on 2% additional interest to senior citizens. Yesterday, while deliberating, one of the delegates suggested that whatever interest is paid by the bank, it is 1% more is not sufficient. Some more interest is to be increased. In this regard, one resolution is there. Additional interest to senior citizens. Interest rate on bank deposits have been dwindling over past 1 decade in a steady manner. Even though there has been some rise in recent months, still it is not sufficient, comparable with the earlier rates. Pension updation not being allowed so far. Senior citizens of the banking industry are largely dependent on the interest income from the bank deposit. The erosion has caused a lot of financial hardship. The present benefit given to the senior citizen is not at all adequate. We demand that a separate interest bracket be created for all senior citizens of this country with a larger benefit of rate. For this 4th Triennial Conference of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation held at New Delhi on September 28 and 29, 2024 fervently appeals to the Reserve Bank of India to advise the banks to pay 2% additional interest to senior citizens or increasing the inflationary pressure since 2001, when the principal paying higher rate of interest to senior citizens was graciously initiated. There is no upward revision, and hence this resolution. I am placing this resolution for the adoption. Number 2, on restoration of 50% concessional rate in train fares. See, this prior to this COVID-19, the government was extending So there is suggestion from the comrades that if the heading is correct, that is sufficient, we need not go to the entire body of the resolution. If it is acceptable, I'll just go to the heading of that resolution. Is it okay? Yeah. Number 2. Comrade, let me present the heading of the resolution, which are the resolution that we are going to pass now. On restoration of 50% of concession in train fares, on updation of pension, on group medical insurance for bank retirees, on changing norms of provisioning for staff welfare fund, on additional pension to every old bank retirees. Number 7, on increasing the amount of minimum pension and minimum family pension. Number 8, on financial aid to bereaved family of the retirees. On including special allowance for calculation of pension and gratuity. On computation of pension. On implementation of different verdicts passed by the various labor courts or high courts in regard to provision of payment of gratuity restoration of commutation after 10 years of payment of commutation instead of 15 years, on replacement of new pension scheme, on representatives of retirees in various trusts and committees, on court cases, on banking industry. Number 16, on further merger of public sector banks. Number 17, hailing of 12th BPS and the 9th joint note dated March 8, 2024, on exemption of income tax on pension. Number 19, on price rise and strengthening public distribution system, on undertaking social service. 21, on post-retirement disciplinary inquiry against pensioners. Number 22, on artificial intelligence. 23, on strengthening United Forum of Bank Retirees Organizations. On 24, on organization, AICBRF and our task. Besides this, one more resolution is that this is, as of now, the income tax is deducted on the interest received by the depositor more than 50,000 rupees in case of senior citizens, and in case of ordinary account holders less than 50 years of 60 years of age, 40 up to 40,000. That we are insisting the DFS, that is Government and Reserve Bank of India, that the limit of 50,000 is to be increased to 1,50,000 on the interest received by the senior citizens. So totally, we are presenting 25 resolutions for your consideration and adoption.
Comrades, I second all the resolutions proposed by Comrade B. Venkatrao.
Shall I declare the resolutions passed? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. So, the one announcement is there. Women's Council representative's name will be read by Comrade Preferential. Please come.
Dear comrades, the following are the names of the office bearers and the council members for the Women Council of AICBRF for the ensuing term. Comrade Sarala Devi from Kerala will be chairperson. Comrade Anup Mathur, Delhi President. Comrade Bhuvaneshwari, Tamil Nadu Convener. Comrade Uma V. Kumar from Karnataka, Joint Convener. Comrade P.K. Premavalli from Kerala will be another joint convener. The following will be the council members of Women Council AICBRF. Subbulakshmi, Karnataka. Gauribai, Tamil Nadu. Vani Rao, Telangana. Pratima Hedri, West Bengal. Uttara V. Parab, Maharashtra. Shailu Surve, Maharashtra. Madhu Bakshi, Gujarat. Parul Desai from Gujarat, KD Baby from Kerala, M. Saroja from Andhra, P. Rose Rani from Andhra, Saroj Sharma from Haryana, Savita Chopra from Punjab, Poonam Gupta from Delhi, Sadhana Bansal from Delhi, and we'll be expecting names from Rajasthan, Himachal Pradesh, MP, Jammu Kashmir and Goa. Goa, I think one name was given yesterday. Goa people are here. Goa comrades. Comrade Francis Soares from Goa. Oh, you let us know. Okay. Okay, after that you can hand over the name, whatever name you are suggesting, you can give it to the committee. And this is a list of the women comrades, women council members, office bearers for the ensuing term. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Preferentially, for better functioning and undertaking projects, other things. We have formed a Women's Council and it has been announced. Very thank you. We have got certain proposed amendments of the bylaw. It has been, bylaw amendment has been circulated, Comrade B. Venkatrao will propose the amendments.
Comrade, in the proposed amendment circulated notice, one item got repeated, copy and paste again it was done. Para 10, general body meeting, G, regarding the number of entitlement of delegates for the general body. I think first page, last item, you can delete it. It just got repeated, same thing got repeated. Para 10, general body in the resolution, in the rules and bylaws, provision G. The existing provision is for each block of 20 members or major part thereof, with a minimum of 5, that minimum 5 is raised. And maximum is 40. Instead of every block of 20, it is increased to every block of 30, and minimum 5 is retained, and maximum is enhanced to 50, from 40 to 50. This suggested amendment is repeated, typographical error, copy and paste. Once again it was done. So in the first page, you can delete it, first page. Other amendments stands for consideration by the general body. Come at some preliminary, we can move, isn't it? Comments in trying to form a consensus team. We have heard consultations with the respective state secretaries in the last 15 days, either telephonically or through written communications or otherwise through WhatsApp call, who are secretaries. Some of the state secretaries are in states, Australia, etc. So we are in touch with them. And based on their proposals and this thing, and in the last 2 days discussions and discussions prior to our meeting yesterday, we tried to form consensus, and we have allocated the numbers of office bearers and central committee members based on the membership only, not on the basis of whims and fancies. It is based on certain rules. Generally, we have taken into consideration, we consider 1,000 members and above, we consider it as a sizable numbers, and we give one deputy general secretary. And it is also our desire, AICBRF's desire, that no individual affiliate, whether it is a small affiliate or big affiliates, with membership more or less, that's not the criteria. Every affiliate should be represented at least with the central committee member. We have affiliates, out of 15 affiliates, all are not major affiliates or having huge numbers. But we don't differentiate on that basis, except to the extent of entitlement. But minimum one delegate representing the particular state is incorporated, and accordingly we have given. So also for nomination of AICBRF to AIBRF also we have taken 500 membership, which is constitutionally required. So all those things we have taken care. A lot of midnight oils have been burnt especially over the last 2 days. And we were able to reach some sort of a consensus. And we request the general body to consider this proposed amendment, and especially with regard to new amendment, proposed amendment, we are contemplating some change in the guard, especially General Secretary, and in the context of the requirement of the times in the evolving situation, central office also needs to be retained at Chennai, and membership over a period of time is not uncommon to increase from 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Now we have made it 50 rupees, 10 rupees. Existing 50, another 10 rupees we have increased. And with regard to number of posts also we have increased, because even now there are indications from the Syndicate Bank Retirees Federation, small organizations, we are in touch with them. It is taking shape. In case it materializes, we should provide some leverage. You should provide some leverage for the AICBR to accommodate that particular people to get accommodated in our newly formed association. That also we have taken care. So our distribution of office bearers, and as decided by the principal office bearer, what we call it as a core committee comprising of chairman, president, general secretary, joint general secretary, treasurer, etc., 5 members. It has been the unanimous decision by the core committee. The core committee recommendations was placed, and now we are presenting it before the general committee. Please consider it. And one more resolution. Hitherto under para 12 powers of the central committee is empowered by the general body to appoint subcommittees. Normally subcommittees, so far at AIBR level we have been doing it, because when sufficient inputs are not available to us to deal with a thorny issue where various dimensions of the issues we are not able to fully grasp. In that situations, on issues, we avail the services. But in this particular case, what is the need for introducing this additional amendment is, under para 12A, under subclass B, we want to insert it to appoint, nominate, advisor, bar S, drawn from the affiliates with a view to availing their knowledge and valuable experience in the best interest of the Federation. Now we want the general body to empower the central committee to comply with this provision wherever it is required. This is the underlying idea. There is no other politics here. It is intended for best interest in the evolving days. Everyone is getting aged. Zindagi, I repeatedly used to tell Sharma also, Zindagi ek safar hai suhana, ya kal kya ho kisne jana. Nobody knows what will happen tomorrow. After attending AIBRF conference at Bangalore, our State Secretary of Kerala passed away. After meeting at Pune, and immediately thereafter at Mumbai, Comrade BSA passed away. Recently, Comrade Bansal passed away. Everyone is getting aged, you know. But then, till life is there, we should continue to serve the retirees movement in what possible ways, consistent with our health conditions also. So we need to have such provisions for the future time. That is the intention behind that. Thank you, comrades. With this explanatory background, the amendments have been placed and it has been circulated today, and the informed Central Committee has already unanimously decided. Twice it has been discussed and decided. We request the general body to consider it and to adopt this amendment, approve this amendment.
Comrades, I second all the amendments to the rules and bylaws as proposed by our General Secretary, Comrade S.V. Srinivas.
Amendments to the rules and bylaws presented by Comrade S.V. Srinivasan and seconded by K.R. Manohar shall be adopted. Thank you. Amendments.
No, I am coming. You have to ask for it. Before that, you are coming. No, I am coming.
Tell me.
Let me express my views.
Tell me, sir. Now, I'm not preventing you. I will not prevent you.
Comrades.
I'm not preventing you. Don't get that impression.
I'm not impression கிடையாதுங்க நான் என்னுடைய கருத்து
சொல்லுங்க.
Comrades, regarding formation of the core committee, I have my reservation. Because the base units are the base units, that is state affiliates, the general body is electing the CC. The CC is electing the delegates to be attended by the AACBR conference. This general body is electing the CC of this AACBR, which is the highest body. In any organization, central committee is the highest body. If that being the case, what is the need for a core committee? If a core committee is formed, it will normally supersede the CC. Superseding CC, forming a core committee, will not be a democratic functioning of a trade union. So my humble request is only to make amendment, not to appoint a core committee. Other things I fully support.
Comrade, our AACBR of Central Committee's response in relation to the observations made by Comrade Aramati. What is the need for core committee? Core committee role play is to take decisions on important decisions on certain issues which cannot wait till the Central Committee takes place. Core committee, whatever decisions they take and advise the General Secretary, core committee's decisions are subject to review by the immediately next Central Committee. It's not that whatever the core committee decides will be final. It is not like that. In between two Central Committees, when urgent decisions are taken by the organization, this core committee is empowered and the decisions will be placed before the subsequent Central Committee for ratification. This is the accepted practice of any trade union. And the highest body, this general body, is the supreme body. Over and above the Central Committee's decision, the decision taken by the central body, this general body, is supreme. No question of any appeal. I don't know how Comrade Aramati got this understanding. I am at a loss to understand. All the decisions of the core committee are subsequently ratified. Ratified decisions, decision ratified by the central committee. These amendments are discussed in the central committee. Majority of it in 9th August at Chennai itself. Some more developments have taken place. One person passed away. All these things necessitated future expansion, future uncertainties in life. All these things you need to take into consideration. And again I repeat, core committee's decision will have to be ratified by the central committee. And when between the central committee and the general body is the supreme. No doubt about that. This is the clarification. We have discussed all these amendments. Already approved. Anyhow, because he came slow, he was given the liberty and all those things. Please, Comrade Aramati, please correct your impression. It is incorrect impression. No, you told Central Committee is the supreme body. It is not the supreme body.
No, General Secretary has clarified the point. What are the doubts raised by Comrade Aramati has been clarified by our General Secretary. It is not superseding anybody. It is only for quick decisions and it will be ratified by the Central Committee or the... Naturally, any action taken by General Body is ratifying it. We are presenting in General Body. That all things are there. The clarifications had been given by the General Secretary. I hope the amendments can be passed unanimously. Okay, thank you all. Declare that the bylaw amendment, rules and bylaw amendments and so on passed unanimously. Yes, yes. Next is appointment of auditors. Yes, appointment of auditors.
Comrade, at present, M.E. Suryanarayanan Company, Madipakam, Chennai is the official auditor appointed by us. Now, in every general body, we have to appoint till next term. He has to audit the accounts and all those things. We are recommending to this general body continuation of this existing M.E. Suryanarayanan Company, Madipakam, Chennai, as our auditor to audit our books of accounts on a remuneration of 15,000 per year, 15,000 per year for the fees. So I request.
I second the proposal of General Secretary with regard to the appointment of the auditor and fixing the remuneration.
Yes, appointment of auditors as proposed by Comrade General Secretary can be treated as approved. Yes, thank you. Next is our General Secretary will propose. Next is our agenda item is election of office bearers and General Committee members. Election Commission will be announced by Comrade S.V. Srinivas.
Comrades, for this purpose, for the purpose of conducting the elections for office bearers and the Central Committee members for the ensuing term, I place before the general body the names of Comrade A. Shashikant and Comrade D. Luke Bhaskaran, who are not candidates for any of the elective posts. So you can rest assured that the officers, election commission officers will be impartial, they will be fair in conducting the elections, time-tested comrades, I request the general body to approve the appointment of Comrade A. Shashikant and Comrade D. Luke Bhaskaran to come and conduct the proceedings. With this, I request the Comrade President to dissolve the House.
Present Central Committee. Comrades, we invite the Election Commission, Comrade Luke Bhaskar and Shashikant, to take over. The Central Committee is dissolved.
Comrades, we are honored by the general body for having exempted us from contesting election and made us a commission to conduct the elections. So, as per the agenda, number 5 of the notice to elect the office bearers and Central Committee members, this is what we are proceeding with. So, the commission has now decided to bifurcate into 2. First, we are going ahead with the office bearers election. Then we will go by the Central Committee members selection. For the office bearers, we have after the amendments were passed, these are the posts that are vacant. Chairman 1, President 1, Vice Presidents 4, General Secretary 1, Joint General Secretary 1, Deputy General Secretaries 7, Secretaries 7, Organizing Secretaries 15, Treasurer 1, Assistant Treasurer 1. I'm stopping at that. We'll come to Central Committee members later. Now, we call for the post of Chairman 1 to be proposed. You want us a panel, huh? You want us a panel? Okay. Okay, comrades, for speedier disposal of this agenda, we are revising our position. We go as a panel. So, panel for these posts, kindly read.
Okay. Oh, yes. Comrades, I am S.V. Srinivasan, delegate representing Retirees Forum Chennai, Tamil Nadu, and I am proposing the following names in the panel. President, Comrade P.R.R. Sayyar, Kerala. Vice President, R.K. Dhawan, UP. Comrade Vice President, Comrade M. Kasi Viswanathan, Tamil Nadu. For the post of President, P.R.R. Sayyar, Kerala. For the post of Vice President, R.K. Dhawan, Uttar Pradesh. Another Vice President, M. Kasi Viswanathan, Tamil Nadu. Another Vice President, Comrade M. Sarala Devi, Kerala. Another Vice President, Comrade K. Guru Raj Rao, Karnataka. General Secretary, Comrade B. Venkat Rao, Karnataka. Joint General Secretary, K.R. Manohar, Tamil Nadu. Deputy General Secretary, Anil Sood, Chandigarh, Northern Zone, Delhi, representing now. Deputy General Secretary, J.L. Pava, Northern Zone. Another Deputy General Secretary, Uma V. Kumar, Karnataka. Deputy General Secretary, M. Krishnappa Salyan, Maharashtra. Deputy General Secretary, Samin Som, West Bengal. Deputy General Secretary, N. Venkatraman, Tamil Nadu. Deputy General Secretary, M. Venugopalan, Kerala. Secretary, K.R. Parasuraman, Kerala. Another Secretary, Comrade V. Madhu. Secretary, M. Balasubramanian, Tamil Nadu. Another Secretary, V. Nagaya, Telangana. Organizing Secretary, A. Yella Rao, Andhra Pradesh. Another Organizing Secretary, T.P. Balachandran. Comrade R. Sudalimutu, Organizing Secretary. Comrade Joseph Sagaya Delver, Organizing Secretary. S.K. Koshla, Organizing Secretary. Naveen Kumar, Organizing Secretary. Raghavendra Konapur, Organizing Secretary. U. Bhavani, Organizing Secretary. S.C. Sharma, Organizing Secretary. V.K. Bajaj, Organizing Secretary, Northern Zone. Organizing Secretary, M.S. Patil. Praveen Patil, Organizing Secretary. Azim Kumar Datta, Organizing Secretary. J.K. Acharya, Gujarat. Another Organizing Secretary, A.K. Shobha, Kerala. Treasurer, S. Muthukrishnan, Tamil Nadu. Assistant Treasurer, A.R. Gopalakrishnan, Tamil Nadu.
For the post of chairman,
I second the proposal to the office bearers from president to assistant treasurer. I second all the proposals as submitted by Comrade S.V. Srinivasan.
okay. For the post of chairman, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, I propose the name of Comrade S.V. Srinivasan.
I second the proposal for the post of chairman.
You can tell.
Comrade, for the post of secretary, we are keeping 3 posts to be filled up eventually depending upon the requirements in the light of evolving situations. Especially in the context of contemplated merger of units, it is in the air, merger of affiliates. And for office bearers, 3 secretaries are being kept open for eventually being filled. This is our placement before the Election Commission.
The vacancies position as submitted by S.V. Srinivasan, I second it.
Comrades, we are combining both or all this. So total, it comes to 39 office bearers, out of which 3 secretaries, they are kept vacant. That is the proposal. So in view of that, we have the following names as proposed by the comrades here and duly seconded. That is for the post of chairman, Comrade S.V. Srinivasan from Tamil Nadu. President, Comrade PRRS S. Iyer from Kerala. Vice President, Comrade R.K. Dhawan from UP. Vice President 2, Comrade M. Vishwanathan, Tamil Nadu. Kashi Vishwanathan, Tamil Nadu. Then 3rd Vice President, Comrade M. Sarala Devi from Kerala. 4th Vice President, Comrade K. Gururaja Rao from Karnataka. General Secretary, Comrade B. Venkat Rao from Karnataka. Joint General Secretary, Comrade K.R. Manohar from Tamil Nadu. Then Deputy General Secretary, 1, Comrade Anil Sood from Northern Zone. Comrade J.L. Pava from Northern Zone. Comrade Uma Kumar from Karnataka. Comrade M. Krishna Pasalian from Maharashtra. Comrade Samir Som from West Bengal. Comrade N. Venkatraman from Tamil Nadu. Comrade M. Venugopalan from Kerala. These were for Deputy General Secretary's post. Secretaries, only 4. Comrade K.R. Parasuraman from Kerala. Comrade V. Madhu from Kerala. Comrade M. Balasubramanian from Tamil Nadu. Comrade V. Nagaya from Telangana. Then organizing secretaries. Comrade A. Yellara from Andhra. Comrade T.P. Balachandran from Kerala. Comrade R. Sodale Muthu from Tamil Nadu. Comrade Joseph L. S. Delver from Tamil Nadu. Comrade Sudhir K. Khosla from UP. Comrade Naveen Kumar from Karnataka. Comrade Raghavendra Konapur from Karnataka. Comrade U. Bhavani from Telangana. Comrade S.C. Sharma, Northern Zone. Comrade V.K. Bajaj, Northern Zone. Comrade M.S. Patil, Maharashtra. Comrade Praveen Patil, Maharashtra. Comrade Asim Kumar Datta, West Bengal. Comrade J.K. Acharya, Gujarat. And Comrade A.K. Shobha from Kerala. This is as far as organizing secretaries are concerned. Treasurer, Comrade S. Muthukrishnan, Tamil Nadu.
Assistant Treasurer, Comrade A.R. Gopalakrishnan, Tamil Nadu. So these are the proposals placed before you. Are there any other proposals before the Commission? No. In view of the reactions of the general body, we declare the entire panel as proposed and seconded by the comrades concerned here before you as elected unanimously. Now we go to the next stage. Central Committee members 45 to be elected as per the latest revised amendment. It comes to 45. Proposal, please.
Comrades, for the posts of Central Committee members, I propose the following. S. Rajasekaran, Tamil Nadu. A. Karupaya, Tamil Nadu. M. E. Ramani, Tamil Nadu. E. R. Gunasegaran, Tamil Nadu. S. Bhuvaneshwari, Tamil Nadu. M. Gauri Bai, Tamil Nadu. C. Sasi, Kerala. M. Mohanan, Kerala. P. K. Premavalli, Kerala. C. K. Rajivan, Kerala. K. V. Suri, Kerala. M. N. Ramesh, Karnataka. Narayana Bhatt, Karnataka. M. Ramachandra, Karnataka. Ashok Patil, Karnataka. Sugirappa, Karnataka. Chandrasekhar, Karnataka. Parimala Devaya, Karnataka. Anil Deshmukh, Maharashtra. Anita P. Tatti, Maharashtra. Lakshman Rao, Maharashtra. M.C.H. Gupta, Andhra Pradesh. Jagadananda Das, West Bengal. Swapan Rai Chaudhary, West Bengal. Pratima Haidari, West Bengal. Francis Suarez, Goa. Norbert Dias, Goa. J.C. Patnaik, Odisha. S.S. Bakshi, Northern Zone. Tarlok Singh, Northern Zone. Tarlok Singh from Punjab. Anil Pandod, Northern Zone. Madhubakshi, Gujarat. Nayak, Gujarat. A.K. Sanyal, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. Anil Srivatsav, UP, Uttar Pradesh. Sarat Chandra Das, Telangana. Hanumantarao, Telangana. N.N. Fatmi, Bihar. R. Radhakrishnan, Tamil Nadu. Comrade, for the affiliate Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, we are keeping it open because during the COVID period, they could not form the organization in a proper way. However, to facilitate and to address the concerns of the pensioners there, they have formed the ad hoc state committee, and that ad hoc state committee has not formed the regular state committee. It is yet to be established. So, no, 1 minute. I'm not able to grasp what you intend to convey. Ad hoc state committee has been formed. Regular full-fledged state committee of Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh did not take place. We have advised the secretary to form it at the earliest. Till such time, you decide in your committee and inform us the committee's outcome. We are keeping it open. It is vacant. We are not filling it up because full-fledged state committee has not been formed. It's only ad hoc. They are going to form it shortly. Beyond that, nothing. After noting the amendment, after formation of your state committee, full-fledged state committee, whoever is being referred to us, we will fill it up. No problem on that. It is only compliance of the existing relation. When there is no full-fledged organization, on the basis of ad hoc committee, we don't appoint it. Because the secretary says In next 3 months, we will convene it. In deference to the wishes of the present incumbent, and in order to give the scope for wider consultation and taking decisions on formation and its outcome, we are keeping it open. Okay. And comrades, the CC member vacant post, as told earlier, there are certain possibilities in the immediate future for some of the syndicate retirees organizations, notwithstanding their all India positions. They are inclined to come nearer to us with a view to provide them. At that time, we cannot create position because co-option is restricted to 3. So we thought it better to provide for that situation also. It's not that entire vacancy is now going to be filled up by the present Central Committee members getting elevation also. It's not meant for that. This is purely meant for the purpose of meeting the amalgamated situation and as a matter of accommodating them in the new committee. So CC member, Andhra 1, then Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh 1, Northern Zone 1, and another 3. And another 3 Central Committee member posts kept vacant for future requirement. This is our proposal. I am proposing this before the Election Commission for the appointment of, for election of just Central Committee members.
Comrades, I am proposing the Central Committee members' name as announced, submitted by S.V. Srinivasan. I second it.
Comrades, out of 45 vacancies for the Central Committee members, the names 6 vacancies have been kept aside. He has also given an explanation. And this balance 39 names are there, proposed by Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, seconded by Comrade K.R. Manoharan, which is as follows. The list is as follows. Comrade S. Rajashekaran, Tamil Nadu. Comrade A. Karupaya, Tamil Nadu. Comrade M.V. Ramani, Tamil Nadu. Comrade E.R. Gunashekaran, Tamil Nadu. Comrade S. Bhuvaneshwari, Tamil Nadu. Comrade M. Gauribai, Tamil Nadu. Comrade C. Sasi, Kerala. Comrade M. Mohanan, Kerala. Comrade P.K. Premavalli, Kerala. Comrade C.K. Rajivan, Kerala. Comrade K.V. Suri, Kerala. Comrade M.N. Ramesh, Karnataka. Comrade Narayan Bhatt, Karnataka. Comrade M. Ramachandra, Karnataka. Comrade Ashok Patil, Karnataka. Comrade Sugirappa, Karnataka. Comrade Chandrasekhar, Karnataka. Comrade Parimala Devaya, Karnataka. Comrade Anil Deshmukh, Maharashtra. Comrade Anita P. Tate, Maharashtra. Comrade Lakshman Rao, Maharashtra. Comrade M.C. Gupta, Andhra. Comrade Jagadananda Das, West Bengal. Comrade Swapan Rai Chaudhary, West Bengal. Comrade Pratima Haidari, West Bengal. Comrade Francis Suarez, Goa. Comrade Norbert Dias, Goa. Comrade J.C. Patnaik, Odisha. Comrade S.S. Bakshi, Northern Zone. Comrade Tarlok Singh, Northern Zone. Comrade Anil Pandot, Northern Zone. Comrade Madhu Bakshi, Gujarat. Comrade Naik, Gujarat. Comrade A.K. Sanyal, Uttar Pradesh. Comrade Anil Srivastava, Uttar Pradesh. Comrade Sarat Chandra Das, Telangana. Comrade Hanumantarao, Telangana. Comrade N.N. Fatmi, Bihar. And Comrade R. Radhakrishnan, Tamil Nadu. These are the names that have been proposed. Any other names, comrades? No. So we declare all these names as proposed by Comrade S.V. Srinivasan and seconded by Comrade K.R. Manoharan as elected unanimously as CC members of the Federation. So the agenda is complete. The Election Commission profusely thanks the general body of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation for having reposed faith and for having cooperated so well and in order to make our
job so easy and ensure a very smooth, unanimous election that has taken place. Thank you so much.
Comrades, on behalf of the All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, we are extremely thankful and beholden to Comrade A. Shashikant and also Comrade D. Luke Bhaskar for having accepted and conducted the election in a democratic manner. The outcome is unanimous. We are thankful. Thank you one and all for the cooperation supported. Comrade, we are taking pleasure in inviting our President, Comrades, immediately after garlanding our election commission officers, we are having our first Central Committee meeting, which will not exceed more than 15 minutes. It is only for the purpose of getting bank authorizations.
Hello? Hello?
Immediately our first Central Committee meeting will be held here. Comrades, office bearers and Central Committee members, please remain in the hall. Our first Central Committee meeting to carry out some of the important business. For a short period of about 15 minutes to half an hour will be there. Please don't move out of the hall, please.
बोलो ना यार हेलो दिल्ली तरफ बोलो शर्मा जी आओ इधर
On behalf of Reception Committee, I avail of this opportunity with all the respect, convey my congratulations to the new General Secretary from Bangalore, Mr. Venkat Rao. I need the wishes. I request everyone to join me in wishing on behalf of Reception Committee, the new General Secretary.
Garland with shawl.
Garlanding over SS Bakshi, Vice President, is garlanding our new General Secretary. Kindly give applause in the hall. There should be big echo in the hall. Our new General Secretary is taking the big assignment. Our SS Bakshi Central Committee member is honoring. Srinivasan कहाँ? Srinivasan कहाँ? Srinivasan.
आवाज मारो ना
Mr. S.V. Srinivasan. Comrades, while we are congratulating our new General Secretary, Comrade N. Medkar Rao, we cannot afford to ignore our outgoing General Secretary. Hence, on behalf of the Reception Committee, I request my colleagues to honor the outgoing General Secretary who for the last 7 years have put in untiring effort to bring this organization to this level. We are leading in our respect. I request my colleague to honor our outgoing General Secretary, Mr. S.V. Srinivas. At least first you take. Shawl pakad yaar wahan se. Just 1 minute, we have to garner you also. You are the hero for us for the last 16 years, you know. Oh, pare. Benne. Hello. Please come. Benne.
Comrades, newly elected office bearers and central committee members, please come to the dais. Newly elected office bearers and central committee members, please come to the dais. Newly elected office bearers and central committee members, please come to the dais.
अरे भाई इकट्ठे हो जाओ
Where we can have the meeting, here or here? Gopi.
Good job. Good job.
Equally to you also.
Thank you.
We have to meet, come here, please.
For the last 15 years, our distinction was definitely has performed extremely well. And we have made already a development realized federation, the premier retired organization in the banking industry. Now, we have a present task to perform. This is the occasion to remember his contribution to the growth and development. Kindly give a few minutes. The general audience, the board of government of India, they will very immediately and that our executive of the University elected as the former general secretary of AICTR, first come and Chennai in the year 2009, to which voting from the RJ Secretary Committee immediately after the retirement of Canada and so till this day, he continues to hold the post which performed after nearly 4 decades of consistent activities for the private trade unions and effective role of government and trust union on the district without even a great look over the ranks of places that I was first general secretary. It was all together and uninterrupted for him. The job was totally new to him. He had to carry out the assignment with the no different and the no right. He has to take the documentation in the more and more the effective instrument of work for the day. He is supported to during many of the services to implement his pride, commitment, and enthusiasm, and the ability to understand the evolving situation with the leadership view, whenever you walk up the difficulty, and put in the way, and the organization of journey. He never is pride, he is very around, he is skillful, and made the challenges of the world. He made the organization comparatively was young and small and the less organization. Even then, of course, the violent organization of the days and the remind us the largest organization of the United States. On the exercise, the magical organization structure and the members of the government, the organization started by the under its stewardship. The organization many of the states of the numbers of the government and remind that the largest organization of the society and it is necessary to count all the requirements of
Better.